Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome on in. I hope you all are doing well. Hey, little metal. Hope you're having a great day. We are going to be playing some more Gunfire Reborn tonight. I can't say how long the stream will be. We're still trying to get settled in with the pupper and everything. If you didn't see in the Discord, things have been a little rough. I was very exhausted and tired last night, and I was very down on myself in how this was going. But today I reached out for help from people that are around here, and we're going to see if we can get a little bit more out of this. So as far as that goes, he has a kennel now that's in my room. We're going to kennel train him. I have it set up with a little blanket and a pillow in there, a bunch of his toys, and a blanket over top of it, so it's kind of like his little den, his cozy little spot. And all things considered, so far so good. I haven't closed the door on it yet, but he likes sitting in there. Oh my gosh, excuse me. He seems comfortable just sitting in there with his stuff. And so I think that's a good sign. Hey there, CK Dota. Welcome in from the YouTube side of things. So you'll have to forgive me if at some point I need to take care of him, like let him out or something like that. So that's what's going on there. For right now, though, I have some run ideas that I wanted to test out on stream. The first one being a money run that deals secondary damage based off of the copper amount. So what does that mean? Well, if we come over here to skill damage and we go to copper imprinting, it says plus secondary skill damage for 5 seconds per stack when spending 0.1% current copper on use secondary skill. Gain stacks equal to the copper spent. So basically, what this is saying is we get extra damage based off of how much money we have. If we have a lot of money, then we'll do a lot of damage. So if we get this up to red, right here, and we have, say, 10,000 copper, 0.1% of 10,000 is going to be 100? Yeah, welcome on in, Roiva. We're gonna try to do a pay to win. So that would be like 500. Now this is the thing that makes me think this might not work too well on its own, but this is a flat amount. So we're adding a flat amount of damage to stuff, right? That's not very high for damage by itself, but if we add in other multipliers like the skill boost and Spirit Storm, like things that other multipliers to it, having that big increase in flat damage could probably turn out well as long as our secondary skill is spammable. And it is, because I am going to play as I'm going to play as, thank you, Zijiao, the owl. So we're gonna play as the owl. Why? 2 reasons. One, as I just said, his cards are very spammable. You can throw a lot of them out, so by having a big flat damage bonus to him, I think that's going to work really well. Secondly, his passive ability to re-roll scrolls is going to be really helpful because we're going to be looking for Riches Privileges. Riches Privileges gives you extra skill damage based off of the copper you hold. So since we're already building up copper specifically to do skill damage stuff, it makes sense to me that we should do that. Now, I am in a little bit of an impasse here. I wanna field this to chat on what you think we should start with as our Lone Wolf Blessing, because I'm feeling like Endless Assault would be a good thing, just so that we always have secondary uses. I never have to worry about running out, especially in the early game. The thing is that there are dice and there are scrolls that will take care of it for us, and if we're trying to really optimize this build, this could easily get redundant by Act 2 if we hit a couple of good scrolls and stuff. The other one I was thinking is, of course, Armed Caster, because Armed Caster just gives you skill damage for having crit on a weapon. And if we get a hold of a couple Strike Wings or something like that, that'll help out a lot with our skill damage. But obviously, if I don't have Endless Assault, I could run out of secondary uses before then. So we could get in a bad spot. My intuition is telling me I should take Armed Caster because I think we have enough other ways to get secondary uses that we shouldn't have to worry about it. But as for the Spiritual Blessing we're going to take once we get in, logbook me. Spiritual Blessing, exclusive. Take me to the bird. Take me to bird. We have variable scrolls. Every occult scroll can be reset 1 more time. Obtain 1 extra time to reset scroll when acquiring 1 ascension. there's a 50% chance to upgrade scrolls to enhanced scrolls when resetting. This means that we will get way better scrolls over time, and I think that'd be good. Or I could just go ahead and get the one for the secondary use. Like, the explosive hand is just really nice. I feel like Armcaster will help further in the late game, but early game may be rough. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So I think, in my heart of hearts, I think the best way we do this is explosive hand armed caster. But if we fail to get to the end with this a couple of times, I might move it down to Endless Assault, or I might move over to variable scrolls just to get better scrolls to help pump this up. So we're going to try that. We're going to give this a go. Also, I'm hoping I get some more of this shit here, because all of this testing has left me with some not so good soul essence left over. Third count. I'm still on my third count refine grind. I feel like this is still the best card setup for dice in general. If you're trying to do like a specific dice thing, you might want to move off of this, but I still haven't found a good use for Fuse. Stargaze falls off real quick in my opinion. Convert is good if you're trying to unlock things, but once you have them unlocked, I feel like the randomness of it is not too useful. Rerolling is solid. And I would only really use copy if you were using the lucky number blessing. And then likewise, split and data black hole are completely useless. Charge boost and storage interest are good if you are saving up for when you hit legendary dice and then do like a massive reroll to try to get reds and stuff, or refines, whatever you might have. Lucky number, it's solid, but eh. I'm still, that's my feeling. So I think we're going to keep it on refine and third count. Armed caster, we're going to go in with our explosive hand, and we're going to try to do a money run. Now, I don't think we need to get a lot of money early, because the die we're building this around doesn't even show up until the end of Act 2. We don't even get that die until the end of Act 2. Obviously, if we already had a very nice sum of money at that moment, fantastic, it'd be wonderful, of course. But until we get to that point, stacking up money isn't doing a whole lot for us. So I think we're just going to basically build out our oh look, explosive hand is right here. I didn't have to re-roll it all. Look how poor I am. 25,000's the cap, and I'm down to 1,700 because I keep on testing things. I like do a run, I start it, I get a feel for it, and then by the end of Act 1, I'm like, yeah, that could probably be something I can stream or record, or I go, that's kind of garbage, and I dump it. So we're gonna do this. The important thing here is when a card hits an enemy, it does a 5-meter explosion. That's a pretty big explosion in this game. And that's gonna help us clear out enemies. It doesn't help a whole lot on boss fights, but that's fine. And let's go in here, go to skill. We are going to get Restore Spirit, because again, we need to make sure we have cards constantly. So give me a Restore Spirit. We could do 2 of those. Fair Trade is what we'll probably get at the end of Act 1, so that we can start building up copper every time we do the secondary use, but we're not there yet. Let's get a good old skill boost. Dang. Dang. Well, we can equip 2 Restore Spirit, so I think we'll just do that. And we should be pretty good on our secondary uses then. So if you don't know the owl, welcome to the owl. All of these are 2X's. Fantastic. I don't take the cute crab enough, so let's take the cute crab. We're also a bird. Let's really get in the mood of the bird run by getting into bird form. And here we go. So, I'm gonna use these. Oh, let me explain bird. Yeah, bird up, womp, womp, womp. The bird has cards. When you use your secondary skill, it doesn't immediately shoot the cards out. They sort of hover in front of you. So I used it once and it puts 3 cards up. I use it again, it puts 3 more cards up. This one's kind of hovering behind my ultimate key here. Every time I do that, in addition to the cards appearing there, you'll see there's also this thing down here filling up. What this is your Astro House. And every time you draw cards, you get your Astro Spec. You want to use your primary ability when all 3 of those are the same color, and then you get some bonus. If it's not all the same color, it usually doesn't do shit. So you want those to be good. And then on top of that, you want to try to have as many legendary scrolls as possible right here. This is the drawing ability of them. So if I put it on raremost, then I will try to get as many purples as possible whenever I'm refreshing. See, I got reset times and upgrade time. Oh, I think they fixed some of the Chinese. We still have a little bit looming around here right now. But once we get a scroll, we'll be able to reset it. And that just basically means we can re-roll it or have a chance of it going up to a higher rarity. And we're going to try to hit Richest Privileges, which is a legendary scroll. So we'll want to put this on legendary most for those resets. Try to get as many high-level scrolls as we can. But I don't think it'll be entirely necessary to get Richest Privileges. Richest Privileges. But I also feel like it'd really make this pop off if we did. There we go. Oh, Argus? No, you're also a 2x. Give me my crab. I love this little crab. Look at him. Whenever you pull the trigger, he looks so happy. He's so happy to be an accomplice to murder. Whee! And then when he's done, you're just like, all right, you're done. Bye-bye. Blazing Hoop, okay. So, right off rip, we got Blazing Hoop. Blazing Hoop is okay. It does do a little damage for us, but I'm going to show you this. We're going to hold left click. You can see right here it says left click to reset. We're going to do that. We got Thunderstep. Now, Thunderstep is pretty nice. We could re-roll it again, but no, we can't re-roll it again because we didn't take that blessing. Hey, Patchwitch! Thank you for the lurk. But that's cool. We can now dash and get all of our, and stop enemies from approaching us. It's pretty good. As for our ascensions, of course, we're going to go for anything that helps with cards. If we can. I can use his primary, which is just a big explosion. I feel like you could also set up a pretty good primary run sort of thing, but don't worry about that. Here we go. +4 capacity to Astro Forecast. There's a chance to obtain 1 secondary skill use based on the quality when obtaining. And so that means whenever we get a blue, there's a chance we'll get another one. Purple, gold, red, blah, blah, blah. More importantly, though, we have +4. So now, when I use my secondary, I have way more cards out here than I did before. So we can keep those all pumped up. Pump it louder! We probably don't need to use our gun, but again, we're running armed caster. If we can get a sniper, that would be fantastic. Everything here is a 2x. We're only seeing 2x. Oh, the card, like, stuck in the wall. I never noticed that before. We could just keep popping them out. You don't wanna spam them too fast, otherwise, you'll run out of space and you'll just be wasting your secondary uses like that. I literally just said don't do that and I did it. But there we go. Get going. Now you do have to look at enemies. They don't like automatically target them. You kind of have to put them on the reticle for it. Yo, I have 16 out. Oh, hold on. I can barely see this. There we go. 16 hours in the game, adjusted reincarnation 3. Best damage is 10 million with hit. With a bow, how is it? Almost unlocked my talents. Well, there is a damage cap in the game, so you might have actually done more damage than that, but because you were on Reincarnation level 3, the cap was lower. The higher you get in Reincarnation, the higher the damage cap is. So if you play on Reincarnation level 10, I think it's something like somewhere like 150 million is the damage cap for a single shot. So, I mean, 10 million's good. Don't get me wrong. Don't let me rain on your parade. But once you get to the higher levels, you're gonna have to pump those numbers up. But for Reincarnation 3, it's pretty good. All right, we're gonna re-roll you. I love a Big Eater. Big Eater got me feeling a certain way. Huh. Get my cards out. The last boss I saw, like 9999. Oh, if you see, it's always going to be a flat number. It's always going to be like 10 million, 30 million, something like that. If you ever see a solid string of 9s, you probably had something that did like an auto kill. Like if you're playing Lynn and she does the her primary that crushes enemies, the Frost Burial. If they're killed by the instant kill thing, you'll see it as a string of 9s. If you have Final Judgment, the scroll that says it automatically kills enemies at low health, that proccing you'll see just like 99999999999. So if you saw that, that wasn't the damage cap. That was just the game showing you that you fucked them up. They're fucked. Let's see. This one, both of these deal with the primary. Since we're going with a secondary run, we don't care about the primary that much. Yeah. This, though, even though this is a weapon-based one, it plays into our secondary because it says there's a chance to summon 3 cards and obtain an Astrospect of the current Astro Health quality after a shot hits an enemy. So if we end up with something that is pretty rapid fire, I'm probably going to go with the Starfly on this one just because the Starfly will auto-hit for us and everything, and we're doing a skill run. But Starfly is basically just going to let us get even more cards constantly. So that's good. Can we get something better here? I don't need primary skill uses, so you're kind of out. Fair trade, it does increase our skill limit. I could take that and probably get rid of this Restore Spirit and put that in. Ultimately, for those of you that are coming in late, what we're trying to do is a money run. We're going to use the die that says it adds a flat amount of skill damage based off of the number of copper you have. And we're essentially just going to get as much copper as we can once we get that die and see how much damage it does when it adds that flat amount, and then we multiply the shit out of it. By the way, if you've ever been in these wave rooms and you didn't notice it, you can walk along the wall without triggering the wave. Like the wave starts about there. So if you have like vendors along the wall or a red chest or something, you could just do all of that before actually starting the room. Can't get around him. Oh, there we go. So like I could do this chest before we even start it. We're going to be looking for Riches Privileges. If we could find Riches Privileges, that would be fantastic. I don't want to spend too much. I'm getting kind of poor now. Enduring Caster is really good. We'll get extra... We get extra skill damage for every 5 total HP we have. Now, be careful. This game, since it is poorly translated, sometimes when they say HP, they mean just your green health and not your shield. And sometimes they mean total health. This says total HP. So that's going to include your shield and your health. If you see that word total, then that usually means the shield and health together. But translation issues are a bitch. But if we can find a way to get like paranormality or something like that, that would help us with our damage too. All right, let's go. Let's go, crab. Oh, I hate that they have shields, but at least the shields aren't that big. I had a 15k run in and I didn't find the thing you were talking about. Get out of here. Keep our cards up. Oh, because since the cards have an explosion due to that blessing, they're basically going around the barrier. The tidal wall, explosions just kind of go through it. So even though it looks like it should be breaking them, it's just killing them anyway. It's killing them before the barrier even breaks. Alright, and we're able to basically keep our cards up all the time. So this is why I didn't want to bother with Endless Assault, because I kind of figured right off rip we would be able to maintain a constant supply of secondary uses. If the game would be so kind as to give us a sniper, that'd be really nice. Okay, it's being real mean to us by not giving us a lot of secondary things here. Fill all empty slots after clearing an empty. This does mean that if we use our primary, we get temporary bonus skill damage. So even though our primary isn't what we're doing the damage with, we can still throw it out on occasion when the Astro house is filled properly, and that'll give us a bonus to our card damage. So that's still... It's not a waste of an ascension. Obviously, it's not exactly what we want, but we could use that to our benefit. All right, cube. I feel like we have an okay enough setup for cube. Here, I'll throw that down. We'll clear the Astro house. There we go. Keep the cards going. There is a little bit of a cooldown on the cards. Even if I press this as fast as I can, you'll see it's still got like a second delay before it'll put down another card. It's not like Laylo's frickin' chain lightning, where it's like as fast as you can press the button, he seems to do it. Alright, I am almost out. We're gonna have to do some shooting here. No! There we go. Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me some cards. You gotta believe in the heart of the cards, guys. Propulsion device, amazing. Devil's Covenant is going to be really nice for us because we need money. So that seems like a good choice to take. We are going to be missing some of that total HP for the purposes of our Enduring Caster, but if we end up with Paranormality, it's not going to matter. And I'm pretty sure at some point in the run, we can fandangle ourselves into having Paranormality. I feel like at some point you end up seeing it in the Interdependent Fortunes. I feel like that and Flesh and Bones is very likely to show up. Elemental Surge, doesn't matter. And we nat 1'd it, ugh. Search for a scroll again, damn. Long shot is only weapon damage, so even though we're hitting things from far away with the cards, don't care, doesn't matter. Rock Hard Determination. This one can be good for us, because read it. It says 80% damage while being stationary. The bonus will remain for 4 seconds after. That says 80% damage. Note it doesn't say weapon damage. It doesn't say skill damage, elemental damage. That is total damage. So that is like almost doubling your damage after staying still, and then it decreases over 4 seconds after moving. So if we stand still, shoot a bunch of cards out, they'll do way more damage. Could be better. Obviously, we're still really hoping for Riches Privileges, but I can stop, wait to get the bonus, and then move forward, and then stop, and then move forward. We're just gonna do a lot of that. If you're playing as a character that is way more movement speed based, That could be a less than helpful situation. But the owl is not necessarily spry on his feet. Well, I mean, this bird. We do have the other bird. We have Falco Lombardi from Temu. Mom, can we have Falco? We have Falco at home, dear. Oh, I should hit the skill man before ending the room, because some of these are like just complete rooms, so if you start it in the middle of that, that's fine. Primary skill cooldown we don't care about, weapon damage we don't care about, so we'll take the extra golden goblet. That's nice. Oh. We're still waiting on a sniper rifle. Thunderstorm? Misha wants me to do a Thunderstorm build, and I think what we're gonna do is try to make that a burst shot explosion damage build. I think that'd be really good. Recover shield every time an Aspect is obtained. Max shield for every slot. When taking damage, there's a chance to be immune to it. Both of these are survival, but I think this is going to be pretty good for keeping us alive. Again, I'm gonna angle to getting Paranormality, and if we can get Paranormality, we're gonna be real happy. Third time unlucky is whatever. We will take the Piercing Flame for the sniper. Reroll me. There's a Starfly. Oh, they've only got a crit of 1. Gross. Okay, we'll probably not end up using that one thing then. Oh, this has a bunch of extra crit on it for a gun. How many hours do I have in a game? I think I'm close to 800. I had an account before I became a streamer, and then when I became a streamer, I made a new account just to play it from the beginning to show that. On my other account, I think I have like 300 some hours, and on this one I have 400 some hours, so close to 800. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that and hold on to the sniper. Sorry, Crab, you're out of here. Oh, we do have another peddler. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have been so hasty to buy this. Well, let's see. We're still looking for snipers and good scrolls. That would absolutely demolish us. We can't take that at all. Ancient Timer would ruin our run. Drift Shard? I think that beats this Angelic Aura. I'll take that. Extra supply. Sure. A brick. A brick is also really good. But I want to still have some pretty fast shooting at this point, because even though we're trying to get a big armed caster bonus from the crit on our weapon, see right now we have a 4.6. If I swap to this has a 4.7, so we get a little bit more out of that. Even though I want to get a big crit bonus, I don't want to end up in a position where I can't shoot really well. Because we still want to use the cards and everything, but I'm getting cards by shooting as well, and you have to keep that in mind. Did I pass by? No, I already did the vault, right? I already did the vault, I think. I'm not going to spend my shards here. If I happen to roll into something better for this, then I'll take it. Like the Spirit Sturge. Nah. Hey, Ida, thanks for coming. Oh, yeah. This should be an elite fight, which is why I wouldn't have wanted to do it right away. On Reincarnation level 10, I usually go for the goblet before going in here. Alright, let's throw out our cards. Keep more coming as we shoot arrows. If we can get this filled up, that'd be nice. Oh, it's the Spearman. Alright, hit him. Alright, he's gonna start spinning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. We're gonna have guys drop right on us. This is good. All right. Ooh. That was mighty close. It's a damn good thing we had the recovering shield on hitting enemies with our cards, because otherwise we would have got fucked up there. I mean, we did kind of get fucked up there, but not having corrosion damage for the spearman, that could be real bad for you. Magic magazine, normal ammo. Hey Reaper, how's it going? Okay, none of this really matters. Obviously, Speedy Traveler would be nice, but what's more important here is we're going to take the rare. Why would I take the rare? Because we are trying to get Rich's Privileges, which is a legendary, and we're going to use our reset on that. A Spirit Feline's nice. We don't need Ammo Belt, use the reset on that. That kind of sucks. An extra surprise, even though it gives us extra copper, which plays into the money run we're doing, I don't think that's a problem right now. We can reroll that. And it didn't do a whole lot for us either, did it? Okay. Well, we tried. We did get several legendaries, though, which is going to help us with the Astrospect probability. So now we have a 27% chance of hitting a gold, which is good. How's it going? Going pretty well. I'm hoping we can just absolutely crush the golem. If it is, what's his name? The giant cat monkey. We could struggle because of the bombers. I feel like the bombers dropping on us are gonna fuck us up. Another little tidbit for people that don't know. If you're wondering why I didn't recycle the guns on the ground, it's because every time you leave the level, it automatically sells them. And if you want to see this, look at my money up here. It says 5226. I'm going to hit E, and you're going to see it jump up for like a frame. See, it went to 5562. That's how you know it auto-sold everything on the ground. Okay, so what do we want to see out of our other ascensions? We aren't doing elemental, so these don't help. Increase weapon damage, we aren't doing weapon damage. Increase weapon damage, we aren't. Reduce reload time and weapon damage. So we don't need to worry about any of those. Oh, Metal, you want your kiss? I'll slide over to chat. Slide over. Roll over. We don't need to worry about our primary as much. So we could get rid of just the damage on it, because we're gonna still want cooldowns and extra slots, because we want to have increased skill damage from using it, but it's going to increase the skill damage of our secondary. That's the important part. I could get rid of some of these weapon things, but priced HP, that'll give us money. That's something I can hold on to for a while. And I'm just gonna buy the ammo belt because I'm not guaranteed to get another scroll. A lightning Kasana is very good. Okay. Well, it's, oh wait, actually. Why do you have a higher crit right now? You're an agile. You're not a critical. I feel like the piercing flame being a 4.7 isn't normal. Huh. Hold on. I'm gonna buy this just to see where I'm at. Yeah, 5.2. Okay, I have some passive from something giving me more crit. We can get rid of you. And we could even see about enhance, etch. We'll get that etched up. A lightning Kasana is all right. It's the second highest level sniper. And we've got Golem. All right, we've got full cards. We can go in here. I'm just thinking about the situation. Whenever the rocks appear, we'll switch to the other one and shoot at the rocks. But for right now, we just need to run in here and hit him. The laser is so much faster when you're playing on R9 and R10. So if you see me dodge behind a rock really fast, that is why. Alright, our Astro House is purple. And we're dead. Cool. Very, very cool. That went exceedingly well. Ooh. Ooh. Is the Lightning Kasana from a DLC? I don't remember. It might be. The Kasana, its cool thing is if you no-scope enemies and kill them, it puts a charge on here, which makes your scope shots even stronger. It's a very good gun for Sniper Tiger, for sure. Oh, and a double caliber? I love a double caliber. And refrigerators, but that's not for now. Okay, on to the next set of dice. We're not doing elements, so there's nothing to be excited about there. That's for primary. Okay, anyway, so now we have more things on here. One of the best things we can get right now is Celestial Broken, an increase in skill damage per secondary skill use spent. So, since we are throwing out cards like crazy, that's gonna be really good for us. So we're gonna take that. A 7, respectable. We could give that a bump. Alright. Sucks, but whatever. We would want to replace some of these down here. Is there anything else I would want instead? We're looking for secondary. Fair trade. It gives us money. It's part of the thing, but I need to worry about damage right now. We don't want to fall behind on damage. The Restore Spirit. Yeah, we want to get another one of those. We need to have our secondary uses. Hell yeah, we'll take that. And a skill boost. For that skill damage. It's better. We'll take it. But I think we could do even better. Roll me again. We didn't do any better. Roll me again. And this is why I saved my stuff. Oh my god, again? Alright, well, it's not the best start to Act 2 that we've seen, but it's fine. Nice dynamic. Yeah, it's a fun gun. I like it. It encourages you to no-scope, and you get a benefit that's pretty strong. So the important thing with the Interdependent Fortunes is not giving the enemy something ridiculously strong. Hidden Treasure, there's a chance to convert dropped copper into ammo when defeated. That would be kind of anti-synergistic to what we're doing. We want to have constant money drop, so I don't want to take that. I don't want enemies recovering health. And this one is kind of difficult in areas where there's a lot of enemy spawns, but ultimately it's not that big of a deal. And Dual Edge is itself a great scroll, so I'm fine with that. Extravagant Consumption is anti-synergistic to the run. Losing all of our copper would be so bad for us, so we can't take that. We're not doing Lucky Shot stuff because that Lucky Shot only applies to weapon damage. So neither of those will really help us. But I think I'll just take the Berserk Soul because the enemy effect isn't as bad. Decay Driver's okay, but we're not really doing Element. Energy Sandals. I mean, it'll help. It does something. I'm wondering if I should take Gold Medal, though. Just for survivability, because like I said, the thing I'm worried about most right now is living. Between these, I'm going to take the survivability. This is a good opportunity to point out. See how that says HP missing? That is literally green health bar. Not total HP, HP. So if we take this and then later on we get paranormality, it basically won't affect us at all. and the enemies will still have the negative effect. I would love to get backup shield, but the problem is that gives enemies backup shield, and I hate it when they have that. So we'll take the curse. And, ooh. Well. We could take lucky number and get these dice rolling. Ah, see what I did there? Yeah. You see what I did there? Alright. So the next thing on the list of things to do is to focus on... Ouch. Is to focus on getting our crit combined. We want to get our Lightning Kasana combined with a Strike Wing, if at all possible. A Strike Wing is the bow that splits into a bunch of different shots whenever it hits an enemy. Whenever it crits an enemy, let's say. This is why I was worried about survival. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're on fire. We're on fire. Oh, shit. Please. Oh. Well, there goes our revive. This one, Ember's Rise, is a very difficult thing to deal with because basically enemies have 2 health bars, and the higher it rolls, the more health they get to have. See how I killed them, but then their health bar turned into that craggly red one? Burst shot? Burst shot's not gonna help. Okay. This we could use to get more damage. I just need to use the gun to land crits as part of that. We could do that. That'd be pretty good for us. I'm gonna hold off on doing that elite because if it's the elite arsonist, I'm gonna get fucked by that. Alright. Why am I shooting him when he's got the invulnerability thing on his head? Because it's free crits for the hero trainer. The hero trainer doesn't care if they're in that invulnerability state. I could just sit there and shoot it. For dual edge, does the dual health bar count as double the kill count or only the final kill? I think after the final kill. When their body explodes and bursts, that's when. I know that enemies that have the invulnerability thing, where they have a countdown timer before they die, most things that trigger on death trigger when that starts and not at the end of it, so. We're just gonna keep on hitting them. There we go. We want to get our crits done. We got to get 13 more. Even though we don't have a lot of weapon damage, getting this extra crit will be real nice. Where are you running? Why are you running? I instinctively... What? Excuse you, sir. Dodge. Gotta remember, I've got... Oh! Alright. There we go. Task success. Alright, we can go back to spamming our secondary now. Oh, and we got our goblet done. Hell yeah. Weapon and skill damage for every astrospect obtained. Wild ones give a bonus. Cool. Hell yeah. Alright, back to spamming cards. Oh yeah, here's a little thing. If you're inside of a rock, they'll shoot through the rock for you. They get stuck on them. So if they're hiding behind a rock and it tries to fly through it, it'll get stuck on the terrain. But if you're kind of inside of it, it shoots through. Like this. Okay, could we please not die? I gotta go back and hit that, the vault that I passed up. Because I don't want to deal with an elite. Some mean Mother Hubbard. I want to focus down the arsonist. Oh boy, an elite. The snipers are a bit of a problem, and obviously the elite too. But the, I have Spirit Feline, which makes us take double damage, but if we get hit by something that does a lot, we will never take more than 14% of our health. So, you know, it's great for big damage, but anything like the arsonist is a rapid damage problem. Projectiles +1 artillery sash. I didn't know it could have that one on it. I can't wait for them to update the wiki with the DLC stuff on it so I could just know stuff. Should I etch this one too? Yeah, we got plenty of money. We got the combined crit. There we go. So now we're at a 9.1 crit, which means our armed caster bonus is 455. Obviously, it could be higher than that. If we can get the strike wing, let alone like an enhanced one with enhanced critical on it, that'd be really, really good. We'll just take that. The other ones didn't really matter to me. We don't need to worry about upgrading the damage on our rifles. If I end up with another thing where I gotta do crit damage to stuff, I'll be real sad that I didn't. But I want to hold on to that money for when we're at the end of Act 2 and we get our die for secondary damage. Let's put out our cards. Ta-da! Also, let me swap these so that you're my primary. Ugh, they hit the wall. Hey, and look, it is the arsonist. So I was right to be wary of coming in here. Alright. And we are not doing a whole lot. Are you... Oh, I've been decayed. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yep. Corrosive powerful. I don't care as much about the snipers as I do this. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thunderstep saved our fucking life there. Holy shit. Thank you, Thunderstep. You're a real one. Ugh. I probably should have dropped Spirit Feline on coming in here. It takes 2. Well, Resolute's never gonna matter. Decay Driver's probably never gonna matter. So I guess I'll take It Takes 2. Let's go ahead and reset you. Veteran. Let's reset you. Okay, we got a legendary on that. That was nice. I cannot re-roll that, of course. Of course. I could take any of these ones we're not using and sell them to enhance ones that we will. Mystic Mirror. I think we'll leave Mystic Mirror on. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. We've been on this stage for way too long. Far too long. So we're almost at that one. We need 1,600 cards, and we're at 1,333. Drink a little water. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Yeah, I'm feeling like once we get that die, this could pop off, but obviously this is going to be a very tenuous? Tedious? It's not an explosive run by any means. Coming out the gates, we're struggling a bit here. But once we get our damage die, after the end of the Act 2, I think we'll be fine. Thankfully, the explosion radius on the cards takes care of the coyotes pretty well. As you can see, our secondary uses are staying up. I hear a worm. Squirmy worm. Hello. Oh, I guess the desert flies and the worms have the same sound effect. I never noticed. Oh, all right. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Full speed, too sweet to be sour, too nice to be me. Achata, delicious. 7,000 money is pretty good. Our fair trade is doing something for us. What we'll probably do is get Bounty Hunter along with that die. And then we could probably get rid of fair trade instead of keeping that. Hostile Siege max rolled. Kind of rude. Could you come out here? Oh, our lucky die procced. If you all didn't see the guide video for the season, lucky dice can go crazy. Right at the beginning of Act 1, you could just roll some dice and end up with a red. Not like incredibly likely, but you can. Oh, I am out of secondary uses. Alright. Give me secondary uses back. I just need to land hits. Let's not get backed into a corner. Oh yeah, guys coming up beside me here. This is why we wanted a fast shooting sniper. Because if I get in a situation where I run out of secondary uses, I want to be able to recover very fast. That's why something like the double caliber is pretty nice, because at least every time you shoot, you're hitting twice. Ideally. That doesn't do a whole lot for us. Blood magic? You know what? We could be on a blood magic kind of run. Skill boost. You replace this. Get on the team. Get in there. And I'm fine with that. I don't want to spend any more of my resources. As soon as we beat the Act 2 boss, we're gonna have all these legendaries to get. Oh, another elite. Are we ready for another elite? Survivability tells me I should go with this. Whenever taking damage, there's a chance to be immune to it with a 12-second cooldown. and we get 10 max shield for every slot. What does it mean for every slot? That's down here. So oh no, I misunderstood that. I thought it was going to be 10 shield every time we fill this up for a short period of time. It's just 10 max shield for those 3 slots, and there's way to get more slots on there. Oh well, fine. When we get paranormality, that's even more shield, then it's not a big deal. It still has a benefit, it's just not as much as I thought it was gonna be. Here, you hold on to that card for me. Problem with having so many characters, so many guns, so many build types. It's hard to remember all of the little ins and outs of the game. I'm just gonna keep backing up. I don't really care about big hits from the Titan. I'm more worried about rapid fire hits because of our feline. Spirit feline, that is. Like, I'm way more worried about standing in a corrosive thing or having these minigun guys hit me than anything to do with the big Titans. Alright, can we finish you off? Sunk you. Electric barrel. Should have had the situational awareness to do that. Full send elites, they stand. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Corrosion shard, flame shard, terminal lucidity. I'd say out of these, I'm more inclined to take corrosion shard just because if we end up with decay driver, this could build towards corrosion conversion and we can use that. But I'm gonna re-roll it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because I want to get Rich's privileges. There's worse things than that. So that's fine. I've already gotten 26 stacks of veteran, and I was literally about to say I'm probably not gonna get a single stack of it. Literally about to say something that made me look like a wanker. Oh, an elite invasion? Just for me? Oh, is it an elite arsonist? Please don't decay me. Oh my god, you're so fast! Please be stuck. Thank you. Thank you for being stuck. Oh, alright. Everything else can die now. Don't underestimate explosives. Some people don't value explosion damage, but the fact that it gets around all shields is like super helpful. All of these shielded guys, these bandits, the horsehead guys, all of that stuff, being able to just say, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot you anyway, it feels good. Oh, a strike wing. Well, well, well. Alright, can you guys remind me that I have a strike wing on the ground? I don't want to pick it up until I can see a crafty man or we get to the end of this. Because if I take it right now, it's not going to have the share crit Gemini. And that means we're going to lose a lot of our damage. And as you can see, we're not exactly like one-shotting the most dangerous things. Oh, there's a crafty man. Never mind, we found him. After this room, we can go for it. Now, I will lose my rapid shooting, so if we ever get really low on secondary uses, life could be not a dream. Shaboobe boobe. And we also have you. What's up, you? Ooh, I do like abnormal speed because we're gonna have a lot of shield. So that's nice. Golden bow, not quite there, but oh, you're a nimble. If you had been a critical bloody drill, you might have been on the squad. But you chose the conceptually wrong one there. Alright, let's go back and get our strike wing. Oh, I should roll that. Eh. Okay. I'm gonna be a little sad to be giving up our drift shard. But it's all in the pursuit, the highest crit possible. Possible. So we give it 1. Whenever you're trying to get Gemini inscriptions, having it on a 4 and inscribing has a chance of getting 1. But if it's at a 5 and it doesn't have a Gemini and you etch it, then it's guaranteed. So I put it at 5, I etch, we get a Gemini, and lo and behold, it is the guarantee. So while we're holding this, we now have a 530% skill damage bonus. How exactly does bumping work? Is it like it can go up to a random between 1 and 5, or could it go all the way up to a 20? No. So the way that the bumping works, you can see here it says, select a thrown dice to +1 to 4 points. If it exceeds the max value, subtract the max value. So it's like blackjack. You're trying to get to the highest, but if you go too high, it resets all the way down. So like right here on the fair trade, I could definitely use the bump on this, and it will most likely go to gold, which would be pretty good for us. If I did it over here on this 9, if it lands on a 1, we stay in the same tier. If it gets a 2 or a 3, it goes gold. But if I get the 4, it'll go back down to the blue and be a 1. So this skill boost, if I were to throw it in on that, that'd be relatively safe. This one is absolutely safe. That we're almost guaranteed for that to be good. As a matter of fact, we could just make that a gold one now. Just for the sake of it. But now, we're going to have Reincarnation Level 10 Elite Gathering. Since we are playing on the Lone Wolf 2-player, it would normally have 3 elites here because it's 1 plus the number of players in the game. But once you get to Reincarnation Level 10, all of the enemies will spawn in the room. Once you kill about half of the enemies, the elites spawn in, and then I think it's 3 plus the number of players. So if you're by yourself, it would still be 4 elites. For me, it's going to be 5 elites because I'm playing with the Lone Wolf. So we're going to have a lot of fucking boys in here, is all I'm saying. And we gotta hope that our time to kill on most things is super fast. I expect the elites to start summoning in soon. Again, I'm less concerned about the rapid fire, or I'm less concerned about the spiked damage than I am the rapid fire. So, like the big Titan, the snipers, and all of that. Don't care too much about the Titans. Alright, elites are gathering in now. We've got a spider hunter. A coyote. Alright, that's some pretty good damage. We can take care of you guys real fast. Okay, we didn't get an arsonist, which is the best news. That's like the only thing I'm really concerned about. Not to say that we can't die to all of this. This can be a mess. It's on cooldown. I want to... My Astro House is red. I want to use that if I can. There we go. Hit him there. When the Owl's Astro House is gold or red, it does like those really fast lasers. Alright, we are in trouble here. I got slowed and breathed on. Whoa. So many little spider guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh. But I think we're okay. All 5 of them are still up, but that one went down. We got 4 left. Coyote could go next. Focus him. Cool, got it. This coyote can be next. 3 hunter spiders and 2 coyotes is very nice of the game. Getting the rogue would have been nice too. The guy with the big shield. He's a good one to have to fight whenever you have spirit feline. Alright, I've got a purple Astro House, so I'm just gonna hit this. Gamba heavy unless on a legendary die. Mm-hmm. Whoa. I heard the sound. That was weird. Okay, so the only other gun we ever really need to look out for the rest of the run is another strike wing. If we can get a second strike wing, we'd be pretty set. It does look like these... this Kasana's not bad. Because it's 0.5 less than the standard strike wing, but this strike wing is exceptional because it has this extra 0.4 crit on it. The only thing that would be better than that is getting an enhanced one that's a critical version. Cooldown when clearing the impure houses, otherwise 20% minus 20. That's good. We are sometimes getting that. This higher could keep us alive. I'm gonna take that. That's gonna keep us... Oh, it takes 2. Alright, we're gonna get that up to level 3 then. Alright. It takes 2, got us to 30 plus shield for each slot, and a 9-second cooldown on reducing that. So we've got a pretty good amount of shield. Again, Paranormality would really put this over the edge, but... I feel like the game has been relatively nice to us. We're still holding... Oh, I love a platforming challenge. This is my favorite one. I love the zipline challenge. Whee! Ah! Oh! I went a little too fast. I was too fast for my own good. There we go. I got my little speedster. I like going quick. I go fast. I like to go fast. Nyong. 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 This one is fun to do with the other bird because his kick lets him fly through the air really far and you can skip portions of it. I mean, technically you could do that in any of them, but on that one in particular, there's a couple places where you could jump. Double exhilaration would be really nice. It's not too early in the run for rational consumption to be bad. But I think we have so many peddlers to go that I'm going to lose too much on that. So I'm going to take double exhilaration. And now I don't think we have to worry about our secondary skill running out at all. Heavy shield, we can roll that right now. We can roll you right now. Phantom skin's nice. That'll keep us in the game. We got a little skin in the game, you know? Oh. Hee hee. Hoo-hoo. Gooblet. Ah, card holding capacity. Summon 2 extra cards when using Astro Forecast. Hell yeah. Look at the number of cards we have now. The worm! It's not Wind God. Wow, incredible. Take an energy sandal, that's nice. Keeping an eye out for a strike wing if we can. Oh, there we go. Got a gold on you. Dash through them. We are not doing a lot. That is a very meager amount of damage. This is gonna take a while, sports fans. Ooh, and I don't have the movement speed to avoid that? This could be awful. We could be fucked. I gotta hope that my my card count can keep us going here. In our defense, we also haven't gotten, like, an amazing amount of skill damage-based scrolls either. We're basically running on Armed Caster and our dice alone. I would actually like it if he did slappers instead of this. Okay. As long as he doesn't keep popping up right underneath me, we'll be fine. I think once I get his armor down though, he'll do that way more, and we're probably gonna get killed if he does it twice in a row. Lock in. The good news is that as soon as we are done with this fight... Oh, we got out of there that time. The good news is as soon as we are done with this fight, we can get the setup that we're looking for. There we go, it's slappers time. Come on, grab your friends, we'll slap and bury this... Oh, one and done? What a joke. There we go. Dodge the... Oh, I didn't jump fast enough. There he goes. On Reincarnation 10, they always one and done on each phase. So I don't actually have to worry about, like, the area denial from all of the corrosion. And their attempt to make it harder by having them go away more often, it's actually kind of easier. Oh, I got decayed though. Slappers, jump. 2, 3. First health bar is almost down. And by that I mean we're like 3/5 of the way there. This is... How could this happen to me? But thankfully our survivability is good. We're able to maintain all of our secondary amount. I can sit here and spam my secondaries all damn day. It doesn't seem to matter. We're getting back up immediately. Every time it spawns in ads, we're just getting more secondaries back as well. It's just a time thing. Oh, I stepped in the circle. Oh, my numbers are so low. This is giving me hope, though, that the flat damage increase is going to make a big deal. Hold on, we might be able to boost this right now. Skill boost? We could get lucky on skill boost. We did. Okay, so that bumps us up another 40% skill damage. We're almost done with the armor. Won't that be nice? One, two, three. Hey, look, we're starting to do HP damage now. We're really progressing along here. Wowee. Just gonna put that right there. So if you were wondering why I thought it was important for survivability, this is why. This is why right here. I knew this was gonna happen, or the Wind God fight was gonna happen, and we were gonna be struggle bussing our way through that. And I'm not to say that we're out of the woods yet. I could still get absolutely screwed over by getting hit from below like 2 or 3 times in a row. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh my god, the laser! He finally learned another move. Nearly there. He's gonna go right underneath of me, so I'm gonna drop that there. Back to the laser. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. How did that miss? We're so close. I'm feeling like this is going to be a build that does not get put on the refrigerator. We're not putting this build on the refrigerator for sure. The report card is not looking good. Uh-oh, and we're dead. Just like that. Oh, okay. What could we have done differently there to help get that going? Well, I don't know if we had any scrolls that Gave us extra skill damage. We had, okay, we had enhanced enduring caster, but we never got paranormality. Outside of that, yeah. We had no skill damage. Energy sandals. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. That was kind of unlucky, kind of unfortunate, but for a run that needs to get to the end of Act 2 before it really pops off, I'm not feeling that. It might be good, but until you get there, being that behind the curve kind of sucks. Let's do another one. Let's do a different one. What's the next one I wanted to do? Oh, the never stop shooting run with the bunny. We want to use Tao. We're going to use her ability to refill her magazine on enemy kill in order to keep her shooting, and we're going to... I'm getting waterboarded. Hey, Digi, welcome on in. I'm gonna go rabbit for this. And how are we gonna do this? Well, ideally, we're going to take First Strike, which is going to give us extra weapon damage for remaining ammo in the magazine. We're going to use Extended Magazine and the Rate of Fire Increase die. And then get something with a big magazine. A big hippo, very likely to be the choice here. Our first blessing is going to be Ultimate Firearm, so that we have a good chance of getting a really nice one. Oh, and look, it's the first thing we get. Let's see what we got. Oh my gosh, and a big hippo with corrosion ball on crit hit. All right, the game's being real nice now for some reason. Lucky recovery, ain't it? All right, we're gonna go with weapon stuff this time. We want to have Extended Magazine. Max rolling it, you love to see that. We want to have Firepower. A nat 1. Wow. And Lucky Shot. All right, well, we're going to be looking for an upgrade to our Firepower at some point. But this is a pretty good start. So now we've got a big hippo with a max magazine of 152. We are constantly regenerating ammo, which is really nice. And we haven't even left the first area. We have a 760% weapon damage bonus because of the remaining ammo in the magazine. 5% weapon damage for every remaining ammo. So if we can get a huge magazine capacity, we'll be looking real nice. All right, let's go. Now, we aren't going to get insane numbers until we can get some other things going on here. Namely, once we get a rare die for Extended Magazine, then ammo will automatically be recovered to the magazine. And then we'll never have to reload again. Granted, we don't get her natural ability to do that. Ugh! Stay away from me. Also make more orbs. Just because. I like the orbs. Try to keep that magazine high for the first strike bonus. Reload when you can. Hey, Ina! Yes, we will ponder the orbs. I mean, the orbs. We always love to have lots of orb to ponder. Restore ammo. It's the magazine. Did I do the... I didn't do the vault. Is it up here? Did I walk right past it? I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Dude, basically one-shotting enemies with the big hippo is kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Oh yeah, the owl run, we re-rolled so many times we didn't get Rich's Privileges, Spirit Bible, Sucker Punch. Like, for how much we re-rolled with the owl, we really didn't get the benefit of re-rolling with the owl. You know? It's kinda lame. Kinda lame how that is. A Goshik? A Gashok? I can show you a little trick with this room, for anyone that doesn't know it. I feel like every time I play the game, I just talk about all the little tricks that I know. So you spawn in these guys, and then just run back through this room. And then that way you don't have to fight them in the room full of traps. You could just have them all come down this hallway. Swing at me. There's a guy behind them shooting at me and I can't see him. There they are. Swing at me. Swing at me. Hit me. Hit me. There we go. I feel like that makes this room way better if you don't have something that AoE clears really fast. I don't have time to wait on that fire. I have too much shit to do. I've got shitting to do. Oh, they got a max roll on that. Cool. Corrosion ball, go! And if you want to know why I'm doing all of this on Reincarnation 10, and why I'm not testing things on lower reincarnations, it's because if it can't work on 10, it's probably not that good. Simple as. If it doesn't work on the highest level of difficulty, it probably wasn't that good of a setup to begin with. Because there's already several that I can tell you that will make it a breeze to run through the game. And if they're competing with that and not doing as well, why bother? A radioactive gauntlet? Spore build? Do I even? It does have damage versus elemental, which got me feeling a certain way. And I got a wild hunt in my pocket. Ooh, Big Hippo? I'm sorry. I love you, Big Hippo. Don't get me wrong. I know you want to get me wrong, but don't get me wrong. Oh, a max level firepower. Hell yeah. Alright, we don't need to look at any more dice for the rest of Act 1. For every flying sword summon, increase our weapon and skill damage. This one isn't helping out right now because we're not really using the flying swords, but there is a thing that says when shooting, chance to make a flying sword appear, and we're just going to get that for later. That is a nice little addition to it. Wave room? Wave room. Okay, so in this one, we're going to walk along the wall. See our training master. Extra goblet refreshes or 2 enhanced scrolls. Both of those, I wouldn't blame you for taking either one of these, but I'm going to take the Enhanced Scrolls. And I'm going to bump this up. That's fine. I was going to see if we just randomed into the etch. This is such a low-level weapon, I don't want it to be my forever gun, but if I could have put spores on it and got things rolling, that would have been nice. But I'm not going to worry about holding on to it and re-rolling over and over again. Realm of Corrosion's cool. If we're getting a shotgun for the spore build, you're going to want an Argus or a wheel saw. They are statistically the best choice. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you. Hey, little beetle. And die. Do I have a red chest here? I do. Get a legendary scroll? We got deadly counter? Not gonna complain about that. What kind of things are we looking for on this run? I would really love if we got Flesh and Bones, because in this season, due to the fact that Lucky Shot works on regenerating... Oh, EBT! And Fish and Bear Paw! Oh, well, we definitely got to do Spore build now. Oh, that's it. That's it, we're Spore building. Because the Lucky Shot bonus happens when you lose or gain health, the bonus you get from Flesh and Blood, or Flesh and Bones, always procs it. You're always at max stacks on that. Oh! An early extended magazine. Do we use our refines to pump that up early? I don't think so. I don't think that's the right play. Because I think we'll just roll some rare die after Act 1 and we'll be way closer to getting what we want. Flying swords deal extra damage, that's fine. The bloom could do a lot for us, but I don't like investing ascensions in it because I would rather have the weapon tree stuff. And the weapon tree builds off of the blade heart thing. Hey, you are fucked. Na 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 na. We're completely fucked. We're completely fucked. Alright, hitting an enemy with the mark will have them take double base weapon damage. So that's something. It certainly is a thing. Sure is. Sure enough. Boss time? No, and one more level. Yeah, we didn't have any longbowmen. Longbowmen who use the crossbow, mind you. Pinpoint blast. See how much nicer this is going immediately? This is what gives me confidence to believe this run could do it, because we haven't even really gotten anywhere close to setting up what we're trying to do. And it's already pretty strong. They're longbowmen, not longbowmen. Yeah. They shoot their bow very long, but they do not shoot a long bow. Long, long bow. I'm sure that it's just something that got messed up in translation. So we're still gonna roll this. We might get a 6 on something we would want. The likelihood of that, super low. But it's possible. Oh, ammo back. When dealing damage to an enemy, there's a 10% chance to summon a flying sword. All right, there. That will now help us with all the things that we're building off of sword damage. And now let's run by some boulders. This is a bunch of boulder dash. Cussy. Perfect 6 is nice. Not, you know what? Piercing bullet will help with the sword damage, so that's fair. Now, what would go fucking crazy on this run is if between Act 2, if in our our spirit blessings, Jesus Christ. If I got the spirit blessing for skilled trick so that I can get all the lucky shot for hitting the right clicks on the radioactive gauntlet, oh, that would go fucking crazy. Weapon damage and explosion damage on killing an enemy or destroying an item. That sounds fantastic. When armor or shield breaks, getting stuff, that can be good, but I don't want to be in a situation where my armor or shield is breaking. Weapon damage and lucky shot when the magazine is full and the first few shots after reloading. Well, we're probably not going to be at full, considering that we're on a rapid fire gun, so that's probably not it. Do we take some survivability? Take lower damage and recover HP every second upon killing an enemy or destroying an item? Yeah, that's pretty good. So now what do we want to get rid of? We want to get rid of some bloom stuff. We want to get rid of the raw damage, because we don't care about the raw damage on the bloom, and also recovering uses of it. Okay. Well, that ain't it. I'm gonna get rid of those two. I'm still fine with getting more flying sword stuff, but... a starfly? Nah. Robert Malecki. I do like a tracker. But, if we're setting up for spore build, a wheel saw would be nice. We could just throw the wheel saw over here, etch it, and it's already got spore on it. Bueno. Now we just gotta look out for another radioactive gauntlet, or some injector that would work well with this. There we go. Melt that health. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. For every sword summon, increase max shield. That'll keep us alive. We're gonna automatically do that. I love it takes two. That's pretty nice. All right. Now, let's get ourselves set up with a extended magazine and the rate of fire increase if we can. I've never gotten cooldown loop higher. Huh. Interesting. Weapon level. I don't think that's gonna matter. Give me pause for thought. So, what we want is to have our increased rate of fire, because we want to have the bonus for holding it down, and we want a better extended magazine. So we want the rapid fire bonus. We'll take that. Beautiful. Love that. All right. Better extended magazine. because we want to get the gold on that as well. Okay, I'm willing to bump that. Oh, so that's the bust. We got a 4 on it. It went up to 13 and got reduced down to 1, so you're dead. Oh, but we'll just max roll a different one, so we're fine on that. Let's see if we can get a lucky shot then. Lucky. Not better than this one, so whatever. And I'll take a firepower. Okay, I'll replace you. And let's roll for another lucky. There we go. All right. So with that, we're going to have constant ammo regeneration, 5% of the magazine restored every second. We're going to shoot faster though, but we're going to shoot an extra bullet after reaching the cap of the rate of fire increase. So we may end up having to reload because of this, but I think it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. This is what we're testing out. We're seeing how this goes. Oh, I got a notification? What's up? Oh, I'm getting replied to in a shit post. Arms dealer is fantastic. After hitting the player, minus the player capacity, lasting until the next reload. That could suck, but arms dealer is worth it. Love me an evil devouring sword. We can't do crit hits with the radioactive gauntlet, so unless we get counter violence, the blessing that gives you a 50% chance to do a crit on hit, merciless strike kind of just doesn't matter. I think silver metal's fine. I would want to get flesh and bones though, so getting shield stuff doesn't matter. I guess we'll take sanguine relic then. And lucky shot stuff is great for us, so we'll take that. Oh, we already have wicked power activated? Awesome. That's just raw damage, bruh. It's the thing I said! Okay, so every time you use the weapon skill, 20% lucky shot chance for 10 seconds. Every time I right click, that gives a stack of it. This is giving us a stack of that. And you can see we now have a 200% lucky shot bonus on top of the lucky shot we already had. Be prepared for this run to pop off now, because that is incredible. Yeah, we're already seeing permanent red numbers at the very beginning of Act 2. Definitely your mileage will vary if you do this on your own, because that is a fucking incredible pickup. Alright, well, now we just need to get a new radioactive gauntlet or some other right-click heavy thing that we could use with the spore build. I feel like a tracker would go pretty hard. What else could rapid fire and have a right click? Oh, hello. Hello. Just keep an eye out for anything we can spam. I feel like the tracker is the next best thing to what we got. Because now that I got Skill Trick, I've kind of locked myself in. Oh! Don't sneak up on me, I'm talking to people. It's very rude of you. I don't want to go down this early on such an amazing build. Although, I do think the tracker is going to be the best for this, because with the radioactive gauntlet, to have continuous fire, I have to be looking at an enemy, or else it won't shoot. Or, you know, a target. Like, if I hold this down, I'm not shooting anything, but then when it goes in front of the barrel, it shoots it. With the tracker, I could literally just hold the button down. And that would be really good for us. So I think we gotta keep an eye out for a tracker. And then if I can think of something else before then, that'd be nice. Yeah, survivability is nice. Was there some sort of crafty man or something down here? No, we had the crafty man up there. Alright, an elite. Don't be an arsonist. Okay. This is the hermit. The elite hermit. Sir, you are dead. Lone Ranger could be pretty good for us. So we can get an extra 25% lucky shot from that. That's not a whole lot, but lucky shot is really good. Missing HP, if we do end up with flesh and bones, that would be pretty good. If we get hit, then we'll deal more damage and hopefully clear things up. Plus Shattering Strike, 20% projectile on current weapon. Oh, that's only with shotguns. Still, Berserk Soul is not bad. We can take that. We could take that. If we get Airbag, that also works really well with us. Alright, let's get our stacks up before we start shooting things here. 9, 10. I wish the tornado showed up on the minimap. Angelic Aura. A burst shot would literally ruin us right now. I'm just looking for red chests at the moment. Peculiar chests. Sometimes they appear behind these corners. Not this time though. Damn them for giving us a reason to look at the game. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just focused on the little green bar in the middle. Everything else, it just all falls away. I'm just playing the rhythm game right now. I'm doing the most simple DDR. Oh no. No, you stay over there. You stay in your corner. Thank you. This is my corner, you stay in yours. But I mean, in the Wind God boss fight, the tornadoes give a red indicator on the minimap, and the sand traps give an orange. So I don't think it's too much to ask that the same rules would apply as you're playing through the regular game. Not that the boss fight isn't the regular game, but you know what I mean. Oh, I love a Viper. Oh, well. Until we get the tracker, I guess we'll just keep that going then. Replace a normal inscription with a rare? Ah, well, maybe this is our forever gun. The sand traps you get? Yeah, but the tornadoes are like sentient. The tornadoes like follow you around. I swear if I asked the developers would be like, oh yeah, they're like on a track, you know, they follow a path. Nah, they know where you are. The tornado knows where you are because it knows where you aren't. All right, give me spore build because that's gonna we're going to the moon, guys. All right, the run is already won. I am just a vessel for red numbers now. Oh, they lasted on screen for more than a frame. Amazing. Oh, I love me a side. No, you go over to your side of the world over there. You go. They didn't even get to jump down. Oh my god, disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Oh, he was down here. Whee! Alright. Vital Mastery? I don't think so. We're not really reloading, so I think I could just go for another lucky shot. Dual Beam Rainbow might do me better. Nah. I think the Radioactive Gauntlet, because whenever you get the enhanced laser hits 3 nearby enemies. So you're hitting the first enemy and it's hitting 3 other ones. So I'm hitting 4 enemies all the time with the Radioactive Gauntlet. I'm putting spores on motherfuckers like crazy. Give me more firepower, I guess. At this point, I probably shouldn't waste all that, but I did. Okay. Yes, alright, fair enough. Oh, okay, alright. I thought I made a pretty solid case there, but fine. Also, if I had the rainbow, I wouldn't be able to spam the right click like this and get my skilled trick bonus. So, you know, there's also that too. Did you consider that? I mean, you can try to spam the right click on the rainbow, but I think that would just make things a little bit terrifying. Every experienced player says the exact same shit. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Getting this to level 3, I think is important. I shouldn't spin this here. Yeah, I know. It's always hold on to it. Until you don't hold on to it. But at this point, I think it doesn't matter if we get the red roll on all the die. Tornado, please. I think it's pretty clear we're pretty well set. Though I would still really like to get a tracker for this because I don't think we're really going to get the benefit out of the rate of fire increase. It'll help on bosses, but I feel like the bosses are going to melt anyway. But the fact that the radioactive gauntlet has to have a target in order for us to continuously fire means that we're going to be stopping fire anytime we have to retarget. Whereas with the tracker, I could just hold down the button. So I think at the end of the day, we're still going to want to get a tracker. But for right now, we might as well enjoy what we got, right? I mean, I don't think you can argue with the results here. Yeah, it kind of speaks for itself. I can't think of another rapid fire gun with a weapon skill that we could spam like the tracker. Like, it needs to have a right click thing. I'll take that. Revealer? These inscriptions don't help out a lot. Like, enemies and elemental effect, we're not going to do elemental with it, but The revealer could do that because ADSing still counts for skill trick, so that could be something. Just no, Claw Spray doesn't have a skill on it. He's just a cute little squirtin' crab. He just be squirtin'. Concealed ammo? I mean, technically that has a right click, but then we blow our entire ammo load and the whole point of the rapid fire goes out the window. Jet Octopus? True. Though it's not very spammable. You could probably do it where we hold down the left click and then tap the right click very quickly just to keep it going. That could work. We could make the Jet Octopus work. Enemies take... Oh, hell yeah. Before completing 4 rooms, kill guys really fast. Yeah, not... Again, I think the problem, because again, the Jet Octopus is like the radioactive gauntlet. When you're holding down the left click, you have to have a target. So we would kind of be in the same boat as we are now, and I think the radioactive gauntlet is just better for that. But for what it's worth, that I do think that would be a viable thing. Alright, Elite Gathering. Can we kill them before the next one spawns? That seems to be a yes. Oh, hey, settle down. Settle down, children. We are killing the elites faster than they can spawn in. You're dead. Oh my god. Sick and nasty. What's this Argus? If the Argus was a fierce one, I would swap out for it. But it's not. Weapon damage to an enemy. Chance to spawn more flying... Shit flying. Starfly doesn't have a right click. Starfly is my beloved. Wait, did I walk past the vault and not go into it? Am I a silly goofy goober? Oh yeah, multiple Argus would be schnasty. Oh yeah, I activated it and then went up to the peddler, right. Wait. Starfly's enhanced form is a weapon skill? Yeah, but it's not right. I don't think we could spam it fast enough to maintain all the stacks of skilled trick. The stacks go away after 5 seconds, I think. Which one? This one? Who's the real one? Oh, incidentally killed him. There you are. Thunderstep's great. Flesh and Bones, yes! There we go. Our lucky shot bonus is all the time. Oh, you look at Claw Spray. See? No right click. We just got a happy little crab until we yeet him into the abyss. Bye-bye. I mean, it's possible. If we built into it with the dice to reduce the weapon skill capacity, and then... I don't know. You could probably build into it so that it activates more often than the cooldown does to get to those stacks. But I think in order to do that, you would have to give up Spore Build, and the trade-off wouldn't be worth it. I think. I'm always ready for this game to surprise me with new ways to absolutely demolish it. Yeah. What was this Argus? Lucky, right? Tempest. Well, that's really good. Alright, I'm not gonna do the boss fight until the ad's over. I'll wait on the ad to be over. Don't worry. Bloodbath? Oh, hell yeah. Corrosion enthusiast? Sure. Actually? For realsies? Sounds great to me. Okay, we're gonna let them get through the ad. I'm gonna sip my water. Stretch. Oh, pop my bones. Ooh. What would be even better to get for our next spiritual blessing? I guess if we get painkiller, that'd be nice, because we are doing corrosion damage at this point. So painkiller would be good. Battle scarred for survivability, because at this point I think our damage is fine. It would just be a matter of dying to something stupid. Let's see. Anything counter? Yeah, counter violence would be good, because then we could use any of the things that build off crit. The merciless strike would be really good. For sure, for sure. Yeah, those are a couple things that we would be really happy to see on our spiritual blessings. I don't think there is a character specific one that she has that really does a lot. I think Oliver's deal with the bloom and swords and not really like weapon damage. So, yeah. Now, we just did the run with the bird where we got to this boss and we struggled on it for, what, like 10 minutes and still died? And on this one, I think not only is the corrosion going to destroy the armor really fast, but the spores are just going to melt this guy. I am so ready. I am so ready to watch him just burn. Going down, down, down in a ring of decay. Alright, everyone's back from the ad. Let's go. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, look at that. That's so much better. And you're dead. Compare that to the last run. Oh my god. Alright, well. Sustained fire is increased. We love that. More of that. Boundary Blessing does jack shit for us. And now it is time for us to set up our legendary dice set. Well. I can only have one rapid fire though, so. Ooh, you checked your phone? Where's the boss at? Ah, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Golden Spirit Shield. Huh. Anyway, so now that we have Flesh and Bones, the Lucky Shot die getting to red would be disgusting. So we got to keep that in mind. We would still like more extended magazine, because our first spiritual blessing that we got from Lone Wolf was First Strike, and we do more damage the higher the magazine count is. So getting a better extended magazine, a better rapid fire is still the primary thing, but we got to remember that Lucky Shots could really pop off at this point. Blood Valor, if I was HP stacking, yes, but just having Flesh and Bones is, I'm not sure, good enough for that. Hey, buddy. You have a good sleep? Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, come here. The puppy has awoken from his slumber. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You want up here? Yeah? Yeah. Go on. Uh-huh. Oh, we got dog inbound. Activate doggy cam. Womp womp womp. Dog cam activated. You have a good sleep? I think you're still waking up. I think he's still waking up. What was that? A 9? Give me another one. Ooh, Ooh, that is dangerously close to bump territory, going too far. If we get a 1 or a 2, we got it. If we get a 3 or a 4, it rolls over. Yes! All right, we got an 18. Fantastic. So now, our gauntlet has 204 in the magazine, which gives our first strike bonus, oh my god, 1,000 weapon damage? All right, well, that's why that's an important part of this. Just saying, just throwing it out there. We could go for another one. This extended magazine's a rare. This one is a legendary. I could buy, let's start working on the other things. We do want to get a rapid fire up to red, but let's get our lucky shot because it's only in the lucky shot is only in purple. We want to get that to gold at least. So let's get a lucky shot. I think bloodshot would just kill us. Yeah, I think bloodshot, we would just die. Our health would just go, ah! Okay. Well, we got that to gold, which is nice. In that case, then I go for another extended magazine. Extended magazine, where are you? You're right there. Streamer luck, everybody. You want to have this kind of luck? Hit the go live button. You'll get this too. 500 HP to get really good value out of it. Yeah, we're at 282. I mean, it would still be decent. It's not like it would be unnoticeable, but I think we'll get better highs out of other things. Well, there we go. We got 2 red extended magazines, so we can get rid of this shit. We're not getting better than that. And what's that going to put us at now? Wait. Why does it feel like that didn't increase it that much? I guess it was the difference between the 90% to 120, but that's still really good. We're now at 1,100. Oh my god, that's disgusting. And once we get a tracker, it's gonna be even more disgusting. No, we have flesh and blood. I can't take paranormality. I can take a corrosion shard. That seems fine. The peddler being more expensive doesn't matter to me. We can work on getting misfortunate aura. All of these suck. What's the enemy thing? We can let them have that. Oh, merciless combo. We gotta have merciless combo. All right, what do we got? Oh, I completely forgot about dice things. We could take lucky number. Yeah, if we get advanced depot, preemptive strike would actually do something for us. I mean, every time we kill an enemy and it restores ammo because of Tao's passive, or, you know, her ascension, we at least for that first shot get a little extra lucky. This is already so strong, and we're not even doing the thing that I set out to do in the first place, which is just continuous fire. Elemental damage? I'm gonna take the movement speed because even though I want to get more damage, I want to make sure I survive if we have the serpent at the end of this, because I get the feeling the serpent is going to be the bigger problem. Keep enhancing the wheel saw. Why, you might ask? When you're doing a spore build, the spore damage is based off of the combined damage and projectiles of the weapon. And so by increasing the base damage of the wheel saw, we get better returns on spore damage. The radioactive gauntlet is basically just a conduit to spread spore damage around. Basically. There's more to it than that, but you can't argue with these results. Also, yeah, true Kusu. You definitely, you want to make sure if the game has economy, having some amount of economy is always good. If the game has movement speed, you want to have a little bit of movement speed in there. I could take Deflection Shield and get Ethereal Feline. That seems pretty good. Yeah. Ethereal Feline is real nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's pretty nice. Oh. Hey guys, how's it going? Just walking through your neighborhood real fast. Oh, I got the task complete? Who would have thought? Not me. Certainly. Oh! Okay. Okay. Hold. 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 Give me another roll. Okay. Lucky shot. Kusu, have you done a lucky die run yet? Where you start out with lucky numbers and then just get a red number before you even leave the starting area? It is absolutely sick. You do have to like sit there and re-roll the run a couple of times, but being able to go into the first room and have like a red die, it's just so disgusting. The rest of the run just kind of falls apart. You have not? So, because of third count, it's saying dice have a chance of rolling threes or multiple of threes, and then the lucky number saying when you roll a 6 or a 12, you obtain an unused dice of a higher rarity. That means in the starting zone, if you buy a die and it rolls a 6, you'll get a rare die. And when that rolls, it has a chance of landing on a 6 or a 12 and then becomes a legendary die. And then that has a chance of rolling to be an 18 because that's a multiple of 3. I'm not going to say it's like super likely, but at least if you like rerun, like do it, roll until you run out of shards. And if you don't get it, just back out and go back in. Keep doing it until you hit a red. It is disgusting. Yeah, it's like there's no problem with it, because if you leave the game before leaving the starting area, you get refunded all of your soul essence and stuff. So it's absolutely free to go for that start. It's a little scummy to just like load in and roll the dice and then leave and then go in and roll the dice and leave. Yeah, there's some people that would say that's scummy, but it's fun. It's fun to just go, I want to see what it's like to be in Act 1 with a red die, and do it. Well, we definitely love getting the tier 3 on whatever, so I will. I wouldn't do it in multiplayer, making people have to wait for you to do that over and over again. But I guess in multiplayer, everyone could do it, and you could share red dice drops. And somebody could take like the copy thing and you could drop a red for them and then they could use the copy. I bet you could do a lot of stuff like that. I haven't really thought about doing a lot of stuff in multiplayer with the dice, but I'm sure you could do some bonkers stuff with the combination of active fortune card abilities like that. One person is like the dice generator. One of them just like bumps them to get them into the right zone. And then ouch. And then someone else copies them so that everybody has a broken one. Imagine like 4 King Zhu players all doing like Blood Valor stacking, getting Vitality Mastery and stuff like that. It takes so long. Yeah. There's so many ways to break this game. You don't really need to do the tedious ones. Let's take a look. I'm definitely going to take the enhanced one. Extra damage versus elemental. What is on this one? No. This one's better. We're still looking for a tracker, but until then. The wolf gaze. The wolf gaze might work. Right? Those gays sure do be wolfin'. It's lightning. It's not amazing, but it does have damage to shock, which is alright. I'm gonna take it and just see how it does in a room or two. Did I have a crafty man back here? Did I pass by one? No. I am pretty much staying at the max. Wheel saw? It's a multiple wheel saw. Wait. Why? Why is that plus 17 on the ground? Mine is plus 17 here. Why is that plus 17 on the ground? What? What? How? You know what? I think this is one of those situations where you just don't complain. The game Tau passives? No? That doesn't make any sense. That... Oh, here's the crafty man. Okay. First of all, reforge this. Spores. I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is something glitched in the game, and it was like, you have a 17 wheel saw in your hand, this one drops and it's a 17, but I've never seen that happen before. That's so fucking weird. I want to clip that, but now it's been more than a minute. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So I should be able to, hypothetically, just hold down mouse 1. Get our rate of fire. Yeah, you can hear it. We're starting to chew through ammo. Oh, but I'm not getting... I kill things too fast to get the right click out of it. Okay. Oh, well. Never mind. What if we got a multiple tracker instead? Okay. Well. There we go. Yeah. Let's get back to Crafty Man. We have work to do. It's that streamer luck, man. Never underestimate the power of a good streamer luck. Put spores on this, wouldn't you? Spores? Thank you. Etch me for good luck. This game is so easy, right? Oh, perfect. Let's see how it works with the, an elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna put it on strong so we have the aimbot going. Just, hold down. Oh, there we go. The rate of fire is actually kind of slower than the radioactive gauntlet, but we're going to be doing extra projectiles, so I think the damage is going to be fine. But this is more of what I was playing into anyway. You feel like this sucks? I feel like the radioactive gauntlet was doing better. But the whole point of this run was to be a rapid fire, never let go of this. And with the radioactive gauntlet, I couldn't actually do that. I wasn't able to constantly shoot because it needs a target. So even I am well aware that a radioactive gauntlet spore build goes fucking hard. I don't need to test that. This is about testing the rapid fire thing. Give me some money. Seems like we can maintain just fine. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get into a situation where I have to reload and mess up my stacks. I hate that you have to stop shooting to interact with stuff. For every stack of blade heart, more weapon damage. Love that for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every now and again, just give a soft little right click just to keep things going. I don't need to hold it down. Hey, Skillman, what's up? Replace all normal inscriptions with rares? Do I even have normals on this? I don't want to replace that one. Lucky shot. Oh, as long as I don't reload or weapon switch? Oh, disgusting. Now, I'm not doing elemental effects, so that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to have that inscription on there, but we could just take a little extra armor, because I'm also not trying to get criticals either. Oh, boy. All right, let's see if we can redeem ourselves. The last time we did this, we absolutely fucked it up. Though this time I have a pretty good movement speed for dashing to the posts. Alright. Alright. I swear they changed how this works. I swear you can't just dash anymore. I think you have to jump. And I went too far. Dude, if you play as the turtle, his dashes get longer because of the ascensions. Not doing the skip. Oh. Oh, is there like secret tech I've been unawares of? This is how I've always done it. What's the skip? Big Eater is so nice, but take that. Explain yourself. There's a pole you can jump to. From here, go to the platform before the logs. Oh, that? Oh, well, I just completely fucked myself there. Okay, I see. Dude. Okay, but if you mess it up, you gotta go back around. I just gotta get the fill for it. Oh my god, that's actually insanely easy. Oh my god. Alright. Well. Thank you. I'm gonna turn that into a YouTube short for sure. Lucky shot chance on crit. Not unless I get counter violence, so sorry, you're not on the squad. You're squadless. Hey guys. Do you think I would get more out of this if I did a big hippo combined magazine instead of the spore build? Because I'm beginning to think that since my rapid fire ain't so rapid, we might get more damage out of going for the first strike bonus than we do out of the spores. I think that's something we can look into. People look out for a hippo. Especially if it's a hippo with a extended magazine. An expanded hippo. Expand the hippo! Oh, alright. Not bad. I mean, they're still going down pretty fast. But... oh, my health is going down now. Oh, my alarm went off. More damage than a multiple shotgun? Maybe. Maybe? I mean, we are staying at almost maximum ammo, even at the highest rate of fire. Still don't want to do that. Just give me a random weapon. Enhancement lever? Okay. Could just dump all my ammo into that. Did I do a vault here? I don't know if I did a vault here. I don't think I did. A multiple wheel saw for our spore build is really good. I don't want to undersell that, because it is really good. But if we're doing the rapid fire build, the magazine capacity share also gives you increased rate of fire. Brutal gloves are fantastic. Ammo recovers, whatever. For right now, we'll keep pumping the wheel saw because we might as well. Oh, I can also etch it. Cool. My intuition tells me that the spore build is probably better, but It's got me thinking. I got the brain worms going right now. None of you? Oh, I should be holding the mouse button down, right? Until I have to put it in the cannon, I should just hold down the button. Octopi! Oh, no, wait, it's not octopi. I hate that I have to stop firing for this. Go, octopi. Octopussies, more like it, am I right? Get in the cannon, Shinji. Sure, I'll take extravagant consumption. Yeah. Cool. Very cool, very cool. Alright, it's dice time. So I could put on another lucky shot. We could put on another firepower. We can only have one rapid fire. We want to get that to red because it's the whole point of what we're doing. Melee master ain't what we're doing. So let's start pushing for the rapid fire because we want to get this up as high as we can. Do it again. That really sucks. Could you do it again? That really sucks. Could you do it again? Better. 13s can be re-rolled. You're a piece of shit. Oh! A 12. That rolls into 3. Okay, but rapid fire. We'll put this extra lucky shot on for now. This rapid fire, we're going to give it some bumps. Of course, you would get a 1. Understandable. We could re-roll it now that it's a 13. Do I risk that? Do I risk it? Shouldn't have risked it. Alright. There'll be more dice before we get to the end. Decay driver's cool. We aren't really built to speedrunner, so I'll take that. I guess I'll take flowing time. Clumsy throw. I don't think I could take old belt on this one. Sure. So, at this point, we have our forever gun. We could get rid of ultimate firearm. The only thing is if we wanted a big hippo. I guess we could hold out for a big hippo. Loaded dice and overconsumption are just worthless at this point in the run. Steady profit could be good, but we're only going to have 2 more of these merchants anyway, so... And we're fishing for a weapon more than scrolls, so that would actually be against what we're doing. So I guess we'll just keep what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and go. There we go. Oh, I was hoping the crafty man would be closer to the end of the stage. Our stacks up. Keep shooting. Hello. Oh, monkey right on top of me. An elite? Where? Where? Show me orally. Oh, they're coming down the hill. Come on. Round the corner. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, of course they'd be a corrosive one. Back out. Jackpot? What would be a good setup to make a jackpot pop off? You can't like auto fire, you still have to mass click it, so rate of fire stuff wouldn't count. Giving it a big magazine also doesn't really do a whole lot. I mean, when it has the explosive ammo, you could do an explosive thing. But there's no way to, like, guarantee it. Elemental? I feel like it's really hard to land crits with it. Because you can get, like, a couple of the hits to crit, but it shoots so wide. It shoots very wide, so it's hard to land consistent hits. Consistent crit hits, that is. Well, against the flow kind of fits the bill. You know, you could probably set the magazine capacity to 1 if that's a valid Gemini on it. But then what would the rest of the build be? What are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? Get a curse scroll, get HP. Sold. Shackled steps? Oh no. I guess we're being slow then. It didn't hurt that that radioactive gauntlet had like the perfect inscriptions on it. Extra damage to elites and bosses, the increased lucky shot for activations of the enhancement, and the extra damage versus enemies and elemental effect. Like all of that together is so good. Oh, I had to reload for once. Well, I'd be willing to give the big hippo a try here. I've already gone through the vault though, so I would be potentially losing my multiple projectile to know how the damage would go on it. But at this point, it was very obvious that the radioactive gauntlet was way better for the spore setup, because the rate of fire on it was so fast. The rounds per second are like double this. Even though the tracker gets that extra shot on it, we get extra projectile there. I figured it would be pretty good. And the game is really trying to get me to do that. Oh, it's even got Increase total weapon damage for 6 seconds when triggering elemental effect. This is amazing. And it's got damage versus decay. It's so good. All right, I leave it in your hands. Do we take the radioactive gauntlet and just see how much damage, how fast we can kill the pole monarch or gluttony with it? Or do we try to do the rapid fire with the big hippo here and just use its magazine? I feel like since we're here to test things, I should do the extended magazine big hippo, or I guess that's a lucky one. It would be nice to see like big red numbers constantly going off, everyone dopamine neuron activation. What's up, bud? What you doing? Is there something wrong with the bed? Oh, you're just finding a nice spot? He's like stamping around on it. Science requires sacrifice. True. All right, let's do it. Sorry, Wheel Saw. Sorry, Radioactive Gauntlet. This is somebody else's day to shine, and we're going to try to make it work. The sad part is I have to go all the way down the motherfucking mountain to get to that frickin' crafty man. No. Pull the science. We got one more level to do, and I don't want to do the whole next level and if the craft man is in the elite gathering room. I don't want to get myself in a situation where I lost my spore build and not having the magazine share. Okay, reforge, share magazine. There we go. Another problem with this is that we don't really have a we do want the tracker because we do want to have our right-click spam. So now we have a reason to up our tracker. We lost a lot because of the level loss here. But who knows? We might get a tracker with some better stuff on it. This one still has a dead inscription on it of the elemental effect. Oh, we have corrosion conversion. Never mind. We took corrosion shards, so we have that. I went in here, right? It's grayed out. What am I doing? I'm so dumb. I can just look at the mini-map and know that. The weapon level die? I feel like... What is the elemental effect chance? 8%? It's probably not gonna get it done. I mean, at this point, if we were just going for raw numbers, we probably could swap into a Blood Valor setup. We've gotten enough HP from stuff. But let's see. We'll see how the combined magazine... With 444 in the magazine, we have a 2,220% weapon damage increase. Oh, okay. This is definitely better than the Spore at the moment. We're essentially one-shotting stuff. That's decent numbers. Well, these numbers are pretty good. We did have a crafty man right at the start, though. rolled a 7 on that. I don't... We're also constantly picking up our arms dealer bonus. Okay, here's a good chance to see how this does. And it's Mandrill Cavalry, that's what I was hoping for. This way we can see how the bullet sponge handles this. Spongiest non-boss enemy. Oh, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I think we conceptually backed the right option here. Heavy shield. It's kind of late for you, greedy choice. If I take you and then the next one has 3 bad choices, kind of wasted my time. Oh, hi. Hello. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Alright, another elite. Wow, even through the UFO share? Cool. More HP? Sure. Mistaken delivery. When obtaining the scroll, there's a chance to be replaced by an occult scroll of the same quality. Sure, whatever. At this point in the run, that doesn't bother me. Paranormality, nope. Nope, can't do it to me. You're not gonna do it to me. Alright, Elite Gathering Room. Watch it be Captain Crunch, oops, all cavalry. Ever gotten paranormality? Yeah. Yeah. The game's like, hey, you have a low chance of getting like a curse scroll out of this. I'm like, yeah, that's not really what I'm concerned about. I'm more concerned about getting scrolls that are like super anti-synergistic to my run, more than most curse scrolls. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh. I'll be honest, I was kind of looking at chat more than the screen and didn't realize how close he was to me. I'm gonna roll these just to get more shards. Ooh! I think we're not very likely to hit the last roll of our magazine. We'd still want to get the rapid fire to red. That's like the whole reason we did this, is we wanted the rapid fire. And the luck that the game gave us so much earlier was very helpful. Okay, we can bump a 15. We can bump a 15. Yes! Okay, we're good. Thanks, game. Appreciate that, game. So we got our 1 red rapid fire upgrade. We'll have a 12% rate of fire per 1 second of continuous fire up to 48%. So we're going to be shooting faster, which means we're probably going to burn through our stuff faster. We have the double extended magazine. We could do more lucky shot or firepower. Technically, we could bump the lucky shots and we might be able to get them into red, but the firepower is low. So let's take the firepower. Can't complain about that. Thank you. And now we go for more lucky shot, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Reroll me. Reroll me. No? Alright, we bump it then. Lucky shot get bumped. 16 puts us in danger territory. But I love to live dangerously. Yes! Alright. 14 is in the comfort zone. Just get on my level. Get on my level, people. People, you're out there trying so hard in your games and stuff, and you want to like be the best that there ever was, but you'll never be able to teach them because rolling dice is my cause. Hopefully this boss fight goes well. I'm gonna feel like a real goofy goober if I go down to the boss. It is Pole Monarch. It is an R10 Pole Monarch fight. We are not guaranteed to have won. I love normal ammo. And refrigerators. Let's go. Rate of fire is increased. Whoa, he's going counterclockwise? I feel like he never goes counterclockwise. Again? Yeah, that went pretty well. I've had faster clears on that, but that was pretty comfortable. We sacrificed some damage for survivability early on, and I think it paid off there. There wasn't like an uncomfortable moment in this, so it seemed pretty good. Final verdict? It was fine. Honestly, we could have definitely pushed harder numbers if we went with the Spore build over the rate of fire. I feel like the rate of fire does help some, but I feel like it's going to be more weapon inscription specific. Like if I hadn't gotten Skilled Trick, we would have been a little bit more widely available with the kind of guns I would have been willing to take. Since I got Skilled Trick, I kind of limited myself to anything with a right-click spam. But maybe the rate of fire increase on something like a big hippo that has elemental orb on crit hit, or killing 5 enemies, auto target stuff. Like that might be the better way to get the rate of fire doing stuff, but that's very inconsistent. You're trying to set up builds so that no matter what inscriptions are on the gun, you're got a pretty good chance, or to not have them be that specific. Like the next run I'm gonna do, we're gonna be looking for a very, very specific gun to drop. Oh, well, I've not gotten one of these before. Let's grab that. After use primary skill, gain 1 stack every 1 second. Each stack minus 25% auto dice cooldown. Lose all stacks when primary skill cooldown complete. So as long as you never let all of your primary skills come back, you could reduce your dice cooldown by 125%. What does it mean to reduce the cooldown by more than 100%? If you reduce a cooldown by 100%, no matter what it is, it's 0, right? So if you get this to red and you have, let's say, I'm assuming you have to have a cooldown on your primary. So let's say the turtle, for instance, and you take his spiritual blessing that lets you get 3 of his shields. You could go shield and then stop shield. Then you get a little bit of a refund so that you could do it again. And you could just basically keep the shield up, and every time it comes down, put it up again and keep it from ever being off cooldown. And then your auto dice would just be going constantly. Am I understanding that right? Because at the yellow, it says minus 10% auto dice cooldown, max 20 or max 5 stacks. So that would be a 50% reduction. That makes sense to me. What does a 125% cooldown mean? That the math ain't mathin'. I'm interested in that. Hold on. I might not be able to get to that tonight, but I'm going to put that on here. Gunfire Reborn. Cool down loop die. Damage die plus primary spam. At red level, numbers broken? Question mark. Yeah, it's a damage die build, but the number on that, what does it mean to be over 100% cooldown? Because that to me, if you get to 100%, then that means outside of like some sort of global cooldown in between shots, it should be constantly firing off. It has 100% cooldown reduction. Weird. Weird. Very weird. Is there anything else I haven't unlocked? We can roll on that and see if we get a red. Soul Drain. I haven't seen you at red yet. Hell yeah. Extra crit on crit hits, extra max HP, and recover HP. Equal to the crit times 4. Yeah. I guess on something that like auto crits, that could be good. Counter violence with Soul Drain. You just would live through anything as long as you shoot fast enough. Can't actually think of anything besides what you said. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. That sounds like something to break. That sounds like something breakable. A damage dice run where you get the cooldown over 100%. Oh, here's something. Look at this. Roll a die, and then sell a die, and it re-rolls it. But it always says the same number. You'll notice it said 4, 4, 4, 4. I don't know why the animation does that. Very strange. Like, it was a 3. Anyway. If anything, first strike with a big magazine and constantly keeping your ammo up, fantastic. You get no complaints out of me. Give me my spirit essence back. I'm so poor right now. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do. The next thing on my list. Misha wanted to see a Thunderstorm build. Thunderstorm is the lightning ball launcher. It's an explosive gun, so we're gonna go with Daug. We're probably gonna dual wield them. Actually, no, I've learned my lesson with this. We don't go with Daug. Because if we want to do... Well, I'm going to do Burst Shot. We don't have to do the Gemini, where we do combined... their AoE explosion and then re-explode, because when he adds explosion size, it fucks with the math on that. Is there someone else that would do better? I mean, you could do the Prince just because elemental stuff. Obviously. Actually, this could be a good chance to do a King Zhu weapon run. Because you want to do consistent hits with percentage of magazine. And I haven't done a weapon run of King Zhu yet. Shadowbind, do a little Cloud Seal. Because the way his Vigor gain works, X consecutive ranged hits gain 1 Vigor. X equals 25% of main weapon magazine capacity. If we do a Burst Shot, it doesn't matter what the capacity is, but Burst Shot is going to be a relatively small one. Like, the first rank of it, I think, is 4, and then 6, and then 10. I think. And then maybe the red is 12? I guess I could look at that. You could just look at Burst Fire. Burst Shot. So it starts at rare with 3, then 4, then 6, and then 10. And then in our second, we can get a Scorching Round and do the combined AoE on them. And then that way could do the multiple explosions. That could be pretty good. Yeah, let's go Lion. Let's see. If anything, this just gives me an excuse to do a... What would I call it? A weapon damage run as King Zhu. And we'll go Cat Form, Element, Lightning. An Electric Cat Run. What do we want for our bonus? With a Burst Shot weapon, we're not going to get a lot out of First Strike, so I don't think we do that. Skilled Trick could be good if we had a mashable right click, but I don't think that gun has one anymore, since they changed it into a launcher from a pistol. Yeah. Yeah. Painkiller, you're right. Painkiller is always solid when you're dealing with an elemental weapon. We might not necessarily have it at the start, but we wouldn't be too fucked up by it. Counter violence, sure. Counter violence on an explosive weapon. Now, I think Painkiller is the way to go. What do we want for our second one once we go in? I could just start with good old overconsumption and then we could trade that out in Act 4 or something. Well, I guess no, I take Painkiller here and then we take Ultimate Firearm and then we try to get the best Thunderstorm we can. Craftsman Blessings, I don't like Craftsman's Inheritor because then we can't take a lot of scrolls. And I hate having to keep that in my mind. Supreme Craftsman is pretty good. I do like that. Supreme Craftsman... Yeah, I think we could do that. I think we could go Supreme Craftsman, and then we take an Ultimate Firearm when we get in. Then in Act 2, whenever we get another one, then we can worry about re-rolling that one till we get like some absolutely busted inscription on it. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea to me. We're really not getting a lot of benefits at the start here, though. We're gonna kind of struggle through Act 1 because of this. Okay. You're kind of being a bitch right now? Kind of being a bitch right now. Kind of being a bitch right now? Gotta say, you're kind of being a bitch right now. Game, you're kind of being a bitch right now. Kind of being a bitch right now. Can cast Enhance Cloudbind Seal when Vigor is over 60. Casting consumes all Vigor plus 5.5% final weapon damage per Vigor spent. Last 12 seconds. Bonus increases by 200% when hitting enemies affected by Shadowbind from Enhanced Cloudbind Seal. Shadowbind ends early. Recover 5 Vigor. Oh my god. It really doesn't want me to have Ultimate Firearm. Wow. Wow, okay, we're gonna restart this run anyway, but I want to see if we can get this. So let's just grab something here. Skill boost. Roll you. We get a 6. We get this die. Roll this. 3. Do it again. 1, but we can reroll. 3. 1, but we can reroll. We get a 6. So then we get this. We reroll. We get a 1, but we can reroll. Ah! We got the max roll on that. So now we get this. And that's a 16, and that gives us enough to bump to a red. So that's why lucky number is really good. So we could technically start, and since, you know, I have the yellow there too. We can have both of those in. If we were to do that, and then say an extra melee mastery on top of that. Imagine this start with Kangju. If we had done this, we would have 200% skill damage, a chance to do 300% more, 120%, and then extra damage up close. Would have been sick. That's why that is a really strong start. But because we quit before going into the first level, it didn't take away any of my spiritual lessons, so... Let's do it again. If the game would give me Ultimate Firearm, I would really appreciate that. Hey, there it is. First time. Alright, well, it's not exactly what we're looking for. Ooh, a magazine becomes 2 pupil. I do like having massive lucky shot at the start. An aura of venom's nice, but it will burn through ammo, so I think I'll take the pupil here. And we're doing a weapon damage run, so we're going to do the same thing as last time. We're going to go for... Well, not the same thing, because we don't need extended magazine. I'll take that. We should do our rerolls here. Inner flow will keep our vigor up for when I do enhanced cloud bind. So you know what? You're on the team. And then we can take a vital mastery too. Not the biggest deal, but whatever. Oh, this is nice. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. What is that? Is that a sniper? Is that another magazine capacity too? That is pretty funny. So the next build I was going to do after this one is the monkey crit cudgel build, but we were going to use the dice to try to push that to all new heights by getting flesh and bones or airbag or something to get the lucky shot super high up, and then getting crit dice to push the crit even higher and see if doing his cudgel strikes would just do insane damage. I feel like we would hit damage cap on that one so quick. Is that a red number? Stop that. Stop that. Get some help. Definitely swapping to lucky number. I am now in the mash my right click mindset from the last run. That does nothing here. That's unfortunate. We're not really doing any of his main stuff. I guess we can have that. This should still give us the extra damage. Yeah, we'll still get the extra damage after dash here. This feels like nightmare difficulty. The inscription of the magazine capacity limited to 2 is really good, because that lucky shot bonus is massive. Okay, you, stop that. You. Consume 10% of the magazine ammo to gain a stack. Each stack increases weapon damage. We're gonna have the burst shot on here. So we're gonna lose some of the ammo with the burst shot if we do that. So if we're at the second rank of it, that is 4 shots, so we'll go down to 2 shots, but then the 2 shots get 20% ammo. Yeah, concurrent cooldown is going to be more of a problem than a help on the burst shot explosion run, so let's just reroll that. Thorny Carapace. Not refilling any of that. Oh, this isn't good. The Arton bombers are such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I went to shoot and I got pushed in the room and it messed up my shot. If you haven't used... Oh my god, the explosions. If you haven't used the Viper sight pistol yet. It is so good. I really like it. An enhanced radioactive gauntlet. It's got the damage versus elemental, so I kinda want to do it, you know. Oh, dice and vault. This is gonna be my first weapon run. Oh, this ain't it, Chief. Chief, I wanna call in this ain't it. Oh, that still hit me? Oh, you still hit me. Oh my god, a bomber came all the way out here? Alright, you need to stop it. Thank you. Oh! What about secondsies explosions? This is what happens when we put all of our spiritual blessings at the start into investing in the future for when we get the gun that we want. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle to get things rolling. By the way, you're back on the team. Sorry I ever doubted you. Not that I'm gonna use you. Actually, I am gonna use you. Thank you. What did I step backwards into? Please die. I don't like that the Cloudbind is a projectile that hits walls that easy. Like, when you throw it out, it seems to come from the side of his body instead of straight forward. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Rate of fire for 3 seconds when hitting an enemy on high ground. Minus damage taken from non-high ground enemies. You know what? That doesn't actually help with the burst fire, does it? I mean, I guess you'll launch all of the shots faster. Should have thought that through a little bit better, but whatever. Oh. I didn't roll you when I got you? Okay. Give me another firepower early on here. Damage reduction as well, yeah. It just feels like you're not over top of enemies very often in this game. Most of the levels are very flat like this. I can stand up on stuff and shoot down, but then you're very exposed. So it's another reason why, like, the one die that lets you get the hovering, I think that's really cool. The problem is that I don't think the gameplay of the game plays into it very well, because the only place I would really want to use it is in boss and elite fights, and a lot of the boss arenas and elite arenas don't have a lot of verticality to them. Well, yeah, well, that's lifting them up, so you get the rate of fire. The damage reduction is when I'm above them. So if there was something else that let me get up higher, that'd be good. When they're not above me, when they're equal to me, you know what? You're probably right. Probably is when they are equal to you. Like right now, I should have the damage reduction to him. Okay, you just missed me entirely. Then again, I guess it wouldn't show. Alright, we're on the move now. Fiery sucks. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I am out of ammo. That is unfortunate. All right, hold on, everyone. I need a during caster. We're going for weapon damage, so that doesn't do a whole lot for me. You could eventually come in handy. Lightning ball on crit hit is fantastic. Having lightning balls hang around for us is going to be nice. They do a little area denial. Yeah, you just hang out there for me. Oh, that's good. We could take a Justice. If it wasn't sitting in a bunch of corrosion right now. Sir, stand there and think about what you've done. Oh, it's got the triple inscription on it. That's so good. Oh no, oh no. I'm stuck on that. Oh no. I'm gonna back out of this. This is obviously a real struggle start here. We want to get this thunder gun. I am gonna need to take ultimate firearm just to make sure we got a good start on this, but there's got to be something better for us to take here. There's gotta be. Because the Supreme Craftsman doesn't come into play until we get it. You know what? We pick a different hero. I think we pick a different hero here. If we're doing the Burst Fire, and we want to have the combine AoE to make extra explosions happen on the Burst Fire, I can't take the dog. It's a launcher. I guess we could take the bird. If we took Falco... If we took Timu Falco, we could basically use his extra lucky shot on reloading, and that would happen every time. We could obviously take the Prince because of Elemental, but if we were going to more focus on the Elemental part of this run, I'd take Painkiller, and we would just do a Painkiller run, and we've already done that a million times with a million different ways. So let's try it like this. Let's get Ultimate Firearm, and then see if we can use his abilities, since they might play into the weapon stuff a little bit better. Okay, good. Ultimate Firearm. Tiger? We wouldn't really be critting, though, and it's not a sniper. So his weapon stuff I don't think goes too well. And... in order to proc the shock to get the thunderbolts, we would have to shoot. So, yeah, but most launchers don't do crit damage. Just because they're 1x crits. So if you even hit the crit spot, you don't get any crit damage. He gives it a little extra crit, but I don't even know if that counts. It's the shock launcher. It's not the one that puts out the orb and is really rapid fire. It's the one that shoots the giant orb that explodes. Yeah, from Unreal Tournament, exactly. Well, they got rid of that. It doesn't work that way anymore. It worked like that in the past where you would right-click and shoot the orb and then left-click and blow it up, just like Unreal Tournament. But now it is just an orb that you launch. I don't know why they changed that. I'm going to guess most people thought it was too difficult or the applications of it were too rough. But yeah, they just made it so that the right click is now the left click and it doesn't have a right click. Which sucks. You know what? On a run like this, Lucky Recovery might work because we're emptying the magazine every time. Oh, hey, look, here it is. Oh, it does have a crit hit of 2, so it can do crit damage. Launch an electric orb that emits lightning arcs upon impact with surroundings. And we have Fireball on crit hit. We can take the Lucky Recovery, so we have some sort of sustainability. That's good. We're still going to go for raw firepower. Skill damage was being focused on, and all the skill damage stuff would have made it insane. Because of the explosion, I guess, but I don't feel like the skill damage scaling on explosions is that amazing. I mean, we could take a skill damage boost because we are doing explosions. It's not out of the question. Explosion damage scales off of skill. But I feel like we could get more damage that way. Yeah, weapons. I knew what you meant. I understand what you meant. No, that's pretty good. This inscription isn't bad, but we would want to have the one that makes it like move slow. I think. Just because then it lingers around and that's fun. I still feel like they should give this gun a right click. Even if they don't have like the shoot orb and then shoot other thing. I think they could still do something like that. But I do think the burst shot on this is gonna be fun. I think we'll make Misha proud with this one. Gemini Inscription, Elemental, and Corrosion. Yes and no. I want to do the explosion one because if I shoot the ground and it causes multiple explosions, I think that's going to be fucking great. But if that isn't, then yeah, I think that'd be the next best option. But I'm trying to avoid Elemental because if I did the Elemental on this one, we would have gone Painkiller and just not even worried about the inscription, the Gemini on that. We would have just gone Painkiller and problem solved, right? Then the Gemini could have been something else entirely. Alright, I'll just float away from you. Oh, come to me, crab. This one also does an explosion. Damage to close enemies. Shockwave. I'll take damage to enemies that get close to us. That's fine. The explosion. Yeah, I don't normally go for the explosion stuff, but I've had a couple runs that were really good for it. The problem is that the way that they did the Gemini inscription, the one character that really focuses on explosions gets fucked over by it. And I don't understand why they did the map that way. The dog is... I think the dog is the only one that has explosion damage as something on his tree. But his explosion damage also increases explosion AoE size. And you're like, well, that sounds great. Don't you want to increase AoE size? Generally, yes, but if you're doing the Gemini inscription, it says you create additional explosions equal to the AoE size of the gun you're holding divided by the AoE of the gun you're not holding. So they both need to have an AoE size, and you want the one in your primary to have a big one and the one in your secondary to have a small one. But if you take him and you get his abilities that increases the damage and AoE, then that makes that division so much smaller that you might not even get the benefit of the Gemini. So it just sucks. If you want to get explosion damage and you want to use that Gemini, you shouldn't use the dog, or you have to specifically avoid any of his ascensions that increases AoE size. But if you want to get the AoEs bigger but use any other Gemini, he's the obvious choice. So on this, I want to do the burst shot, but I want to do it with the multiple explosions because we're going to be bursting and putting out like 6 of these shots or something. And I figure the extra explosions would make that even cooler. At least we're not chewing through ammo like crazy. Getting a max roll Ember Rise kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. So, what would be the best thing in our second hand? The Scorching Rounds. It's the fire pistol that has a 0.5 AoE radius. So it's the thing that has the smallest AoE radius. And we'll put that in our secondary, and in our primary, we're gonna put the Thunder, and then we're gonna get extra because this one's AoE size is a 3. So if we have the Scorching Rounds over here with a 0.5, then that's going to be 6 additional explosions. So we're gonna do a burst fire that's gonna do like 6 shots, ideally 6 to 10 if we get it up high enough. And then when they hit the ground, it should do 6 additional explosions. Ooh, I love a mid-air strike. Let's see. I'm not going to be doing a lot of stuff with his armor because we're not going to be focused on his leap. So I'm probably gonna just focus on health more. But he has a lot of stuff on reload and hitting multiple times because he normally does shotgun stuff. So I think this burst fire setup will do pretty good with his ascensions. I think. Oh, hey look, a max roll firepower. Give me that. And get rid of Victory Rush. Thank you. Sure. I love damage. Yeah, I'd like to see it too. I want to see what we can do with the frickin' lightning ball launcher shotgun. Whoa. What am... How am I... Oh, I did fire and lightning. Okay. I was trying to figure out how I did manipulation. Durr. I got that fireball on crit hit. Son? Boy? That boy ain't right. I haven't watched any of the new King of the Hill. I don't know how it goes. I don't know if it hits. It slaps? Oh, I stepped in the goo. I watched many episodes of King of the Hill, but I wasn't, like, dedicated to it or anything. Ugh, out of all of these, I guess I'll take Heavy Shield. We're probably not doing Decay for this entire run. I mean, if one of our later spiritual blessings happens to be Painkiller and nothing else really fits the bill, of course I'll take it. I'm not here to shoot myself in the foot that bad. It's just not going to be my plan from the get-go, you know? I'm not here to be a frickin' masochist and intentionally hamper myself like that. Sure. And we're still gonna look for a Scorching Rounds. The Scorching Rounds, it doesn't matter what it has on it. All we really need is to have the minimal size. If it ends up with an inscription that has increased AoE size, that would suck. There might be an inscription for it that would decrease the size, which would be, mwah, that'd be beautiful. Because then we would get even more explosions. But I don't know how likely that is, so I'm not gonna really gun for that. Get it? Gun for it. Oh, we have fun around here. Please let me through. Weapon damage? Hit 50 times in the next 100 shots? Alright, I think that should be doable. That counted as one hit. Alright. I was kind of hoping each shot would count as multiple hits, but that's fine, whatever. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Weapon damage and lucky shot chance when the magazine's full, and the first 3 shots after reloading consume no ammo. If my game knowledge is right, when I have that and I get the burst shot, it's going to give it an extra 3 shots in it whenever it fires. So if it says it has a magazine of 6 and it unloads the whole magazine, we're actually going to shoot 9. Which is part of the reason why I think he would be okay in this situation. But that could be wrong. We could end up with like 3 left in the magazine, and it could end up kind of screwing with our run, but it's the price to pay to figure things out. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Armored beetles? Kind of a dick move there, armored beetles. Oh, this sucks. We have so many bombs dropping in. I lost a lot of health on that. Reload! Stop throwing bombs so far! I gotta say though, I would much rather have to do this than have to do the dragon. Oh. Stop that. I feel like if I had to do the dragon vault, that would have really sucked. I feel like our single target damage right now is not the best. Safety measures, elemental relic, corrosion enthusiast. Well, I will take some elemental damage if you don't mind. If you don't mind. Yeah, go get him. Man, another max roll Ember Rise? That's the second one on this run. Not only have we already had one other Ember Rise, but both of them were max roll. You know what? I wonder if the fortune dice thing affects that. The third count? I wonder if that's affecting my dice rolls on the challenge events. If I leap in, I can do more weapon damage. I could leap in and then shoot, and I would do a lot of weapon damage. Explosive magazine will work really well for this build. We're going to be mag dumping. Probably later. Once we get all the explosions, that'll be good. Oh, I completely forgot about my skill. It's not like it's hard to miss with this gun. Thankfully, ammo's not a problem for us. There we go. Oh yeah, keep balled up over there. Oh yeah. You know, something Gunfire has over top of every other roguelike shooter. The fucking guns in this game are so good. They're so varied, they're so interesting, they play differently, and the inscriptions on them make them feel distinct on each run, so even when you try to do the same weapon on the same character, you still end up having some noticeable differences because of that. It's such... I don't want to say like any of these guns are really mind-blowing. I think the radioactive gauntlet is probably the most interesting thing that they came up with. Having like a rhythm game gun is just really neat. But the fact that so many of the guns play so differently, it's very cool. Very cool. Did I do the vault? I remember doing a vault on this level. Did I get ripped off? Or did I just walk past it? I got ripped off. I didn't get a vault on this level. Ugh. My power scaling! How could you do this to me? How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. I don't know how that song goes. I'm not even gonna pretend. Okay. We could definitely take Electro Dominance. That's great. Rate of fire I don't think is gonna matter a lot. Increase damage when using weapon skills. We don't have a weapon skill on it. Restore a percentage of ammo in the magazine. That won't help. Crit damage on critting enemies. Yeah, I don't think that's it, champ. We can get rid of some cleave stuff. We're probably not doing that. I don't need cleave capacity. And yeah, I don't need cleave damage. Okay. Electro Dominance is pretty nice of the game to give us. Enduring Caster, it is skill damage. And as we mentioned, explosion damage is part of that, so that's good. Resolute, I think I'm going to end up taking Flesh and Bones at some point, simply because the armor generation stuff doesn't really matter on this. Would there be any reason to have shield? Nah, because it's going to be hard to maintain a shield, so I think I can take that too. And we just got to keep an eye out for a scorching round. For now, let's etch you. Lucky shot in the fireball. Oh! Ultimate firearm doesn't guarantee that we keep an orange on. Oh no. Well, that sucks donkey balls. I didn't know that was the case. That we lost the fireball on crit hit. How big of a deal is that? It's kind of a big deal. That would have done a lot for us. I may have just thrown the run because of that, but we'll see. Hey Moosey Poo, how's it going? Oh yeah, we're doing nothing. We're doing nothing now. This is it. I screwed the pooch on this one, guys. I thought Ultimate Firearm meant it was gonna stay that way. How goes Gunfire? Going pretty good. We're trying to test out things. On this one, we're gonna do a Burst Fire, Thunder... What was the name of this? Thunderstorm? Yeah, we're trying to do a Burst Fire Thunderstorm run. But I just fucked up my Thunderstorm. So that sucks. I'll take this illusion for now. We're gonna have to get another one. Because this one is now absolute ass. Shame. Shame on me. But I also didn't know that's how that worked. So, what we're gonna do is look for weapon, and we want to get burst shot. I can re-roll it, yeah, but I re-rolled it multiple times, and we're not going to probably get another unique inscription. This is fine. Like I said, we wanted to wait for a later game one. It's not the biggest deal. Honestly, I don't even know if I should take the burst fire yet. We should probably just get our regular weapon damage stuff up and then transition into burst shot whenever we get there. So why don't we just get some firepower right now? That's good for me. We'll take that. Let's take the lucky shot. Boom. Hell yeah, we love that. Moose Up, you played the new season with all the dice rolling and everything? It's very good. I've already found out if you take burst shot and extended magazine does not increase the magazine for the burst shot. The burst shot does override that. So keep that in mind if you were thinking about that. A quick reload. The 30% lucky shot just isn't that great. If we're being honest, it's just not that great. Well, well, well. The streamer luck continues. Well, I might as well take a burst shot then and leave it in my inventory for if we get one. Oh my god. Low rolls over here. Anyway. Keep an eye out for another thunderstorm. Lightning shard, gotta go with that. Airbag? We could do airbag instead of flesh and bones. We definitely can't take bloody ammo. That would absolutely destroy the whole point of the run. So we'll take airbag. If we're doing airbag, thunder screen makes sense. So yeah, that's good. Deadly Curse, if we're doing airbag, also makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I said we weren't doing an elemental run, and here I am holding the sash. We should switch it to lightning. We do have lightning shard after all. Oh, an elite spawn. Cool. Alright, well, that's some pretty good lucky shot we're getting out of that. You. Nope, stop that. Alright, we do have shops here. Oh, the Viper sight. Look at this gun. This gun is fucking dope. I did a gradual improvement run with the Tiger on this, and sick. Fucking sick. Love that. It's not even a sniper, and it went so hard with Lalo. Love an Evil Devouring Sword. We're still looking for a Scorching Round in addition to the Thunderstorm. Love Elite Assassin. You'll get no complaints out of me on Elite Assassin here. Some extra rerolls on the Golden Goblet? Sure. I don't see the vault here. Okay. I did a turtle run where I tried to see how fast the character can go. I don't know if there's a move speed cap in this game. I checked the wiki and I didn't see anything on there. I might have missed it, but I definitely feel like I got all of the movement speed bonuses, and I was going super fucking fast. It was kind of ridiculous. There were a couple of places where I think if I did loops, I might have been able to check all of the geometry. There might have been places to like force myself out of bounds because I was pushing into some walls so fast that I was sort of like glitch moving into it. So I think with the turtle and the, I think it's called the Storm Chaser, the buzzsaw that you move fast while you're running with it, I think you might be able to glitch out of bounds with that in some places. Or at least push yourself through some geometry, because it seemed like shit was getting real. Oh, this is working nicely. My lucky shot numbers are always up, because we always reload after every shot with this weapon. Jackpot. Weapon skill? I am using that so much right now. I'm using the right click on this constantly. So it's not going to be on the team permanently, but it's got a place on there to get us there. All right, we got to deal with the elite arsonist. Alright, and then we hit this barrel, and then that should lock you in place. There we go. That makes that so easy. Ever since they put in the electric barrels, this has gotten way easier. Lifesaver, Foundry Blessing, Propulsion Device, yes. More dashes, please. it is still a thunderstorm run. There might be some people looking at this and going, I thought this was a thunderstorm run. Where's my thunderstorm? Look. I bricked it. It's not my fault. I also now know that Craftsman Inheritor, or Supreme Craftsman, does not mix with Ultimate Firearm as well as I thought it did. Are you sniping me through a wall? You think that's right? You think people would do that? Go on the internet and shoot you through a wall? I think they would. Elite. Well, even without really playing into the elemental aspect of this, our lightning shard is really showing good work here. I could switch to corrosion, but why stop a good thing? There we go. Wow. There was quite a bit of delay between him dying and everything else there. Ah, oh, Starfly, my beloved. If the developers of this game made a plushy Starfly, I would buy one in an instant. In an instant. I think, as much as I like Final Judgment, I think Explosive Bullets kind of fits the aim of the run quite a bit better. Also, I'm a bird. I never switched off of cat when now I'm a bird. Bird's a word. We went from one bird to another. Damn. Artillery Slash slaps. I feel like elemental runs were already pretty much guaranteed wins. And they were like, oh, I heard you guys loved winning, so we put winning in your winnings so you could win while you win. Stay back. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. Yeah, porcupine ain't it? We haven't seen a Scorching Rounds this whole time either. Oh, a Maxwell Ember Rise. Who would have thought? I am really thinking that, like, lucky number, or the third round fortune card does affect those dice rolls as well. Oh, sorry about the ad. Sorry. We're sorry. So sorry. Lucky shot? Don't need the rapid fire. No longer care for the spirit infusion. We could just go for more firepower. But I think we'll hold on to our resources. We might as well do the rerolls though. That's for secondaries. Yeah. Strickwing. thinking about it, this one, we probably should just ditch this one anyway. Because Supreme Craftsman, I'm not even going to want to use. Most likely. Because I'm going to have to give up the unique inscriptions on it. When I do get it. Hey, buddy. This will be the last one we do for today, and then we'll bugger out of here and we'll do some stuff together, okay, bud? You've been very good today. You've been so good. Oh, an elite invasion? Wonderful. Ouch. I jumped right into that. Whoa! Saw my life flash before my eyes there. Scorching rounds, please. If you don't mind. I see a red chest. Getting pretty slippy, so I'm just gonna watch till you pass out. Alright, well, for whenever you go to sleep, have sweet dreams. Oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully we'll catch you again. And I also stream all of these over onto YouTube, so if you want to go back and see the VOD and see how things ended, you can catch it over there. Alright. Multiple shops here. Aw, thank you for the follow! Whoa!
Wanting! Hear the eyes of a degenerate, one who would make a sex slave of me!
Also, if I didn't introduce myself, I'm Eotidiss, a shapeshifter from another dimension. Currently in my electric griffin form. But you've already seen me shapeshift a lot, so you know what the assignment is. Scorching rounds. Oh, fuck, another sash. Fast loader? I'll take a berserk soul. Man, you really want me to have a viper sight. I've seen like 3 viper sights on this run already. Up. Let's see. Thunder screen. We will get our skill damage up from that. So that's cool. Oh, no we won't. Because I already had that scroll. Walk. Shit. Alright, are we ready for an elite gathering? I think so. I feel like this is popping off something fierce right now, and we're not even on the build that we're going for. Which might be a bad thing, because it might show that, you know, we might build ourselves out of a good run. But I think conceptually, we're sound here. I'm gonna let those elites spawn in while I do the fun challenge. Whee! Whee! Woohoo! We turned into Mario. Another thing I should be doing is grabbing the die that gives you extra scrolls. I'm sure that would also be massively helpful for having utterly broken runs. But I think if the point of this is to really hone in on what makes the run good, all of those scrolls might interfere. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal. If you end up doing the same thing and you take the die that gives you extra scrolls, I'm not going to tell you it's a bad idea. Wicked power? Hell yeah. That's the shit I'm talking about. Alright, you're all here. Have your explosions. It's like having your cake and eating it. I just realized I came in from the opposite side on this room than normal. Well, I'd say that was pretty easy. Alright, one of you had to drop a Scorching Rounds or a Thunder, right? One of you. There's the Scorching Rounds. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Have another, sir. I'm old Greg. Had a downstairs mix-up. I call this one... I don't remember. I know it's Bailey's from a boot, but I don't remember the sequence of things he says. Alright, no thunderstorm. We have one more opportunity for that before the boss. We can, however, get the Scorching Round set up for the AoE ahead of time. Like so. You know what? I could re-roll this before I etch the Gemini and see if we end up with the reduce AoE. I didn't. It's a 0.8, so it's still pretty small. But enhance and etch that. Explosion AoE. There we go. I don't know if this can get explosion AoE on it. I have plenty of money, so I'm gonna enhance and etch this. Yeah, I don't think that can get explosion AoE on it. I might not have hit it, but I feel like that's the case. Alright, can we get a thunderstorm? Thunderstorm is large ammo, so we don't want that. Melee talent activated? Lightning blast? I guess anything with explosive right now would help fit the bill. But we'll keep this going. There's an I button next to reroll. Well, goddamn. It does have explosion AoE on it. You're right. Okay. Oh, it says excluded by... Oh, fuck me. I'm dumb. I just wasted so much money. It says excluded by. Alright, do your invulnerability bullshit. Oh, I can still put stacks on him while he's invulnerable. Huh. Good to know. Alright, invulnerability phase 2. Phase 3. Just interrupted him out of that one. Alright, could have been faster, but could have been way slower. You would spit out a thunderstorm for me, right? Nope. Refresh. There we go. Weapon damage for 5 seconds when the number of hits caused by a single shot is greater than 148. That's what we're going for anyway. Scroll enhancer? We could probably dump some garbage and enhance some shit. Okay. At this point, more lucky shot wouldn't hurt. Aerial hit will be very nice, so I'm just gonna buy that outright. You are a 1 or a 2 on the bump to get to red. That actually fucks with us. We can't do that. So we need a firepower and a lucky shot. We can take a burst shot now. Actually. Oh my god. Well. We can't use it on the staff, and that's what we have right now. So we can't do that. But we have that waiting in the wings for when we need it. We can replace you, so we still need to get another lucky shot. We could do a lucky recovery. 80% chance? That's not bad. Fire 1 extra projectile that tracks enemy weak points and consumes 40 stacks per 40. It's projectile lucky shot plus 25%. Five. So if we get that to 6 shots, that would do that every shot. Charge strike on the burst could be good. We don't have the burst shot yet, so that doesn't matter. The crit also probably doesn't matter either. No, pinpoint blast with an explosion thing could go pretty hard. But yeah, just give me the lucky shot for now. Much better. Do we bump it? Oh, we busted. Alright, clearly not the best. Just sit that there. We'll get our thunderstorm. We'll get it. The game wouldn't be so rude as to have a whole run where we don't get another one. Take that. Hidden transaction's gonna be great for us, so we'll take that. Extravagant consumption is also good. And we'll take dual edge. Alright, what do you got for us? Well, I said I would take it if we found it, so We got Painkiller on the run. I can't say this is a failure of a run. It's just a failure for our testing purposes. And Lightning Enthusiast gives us Elemental Enthusiast. Can't see you. I feel like they kind of ruined the talisman by putting in the sash. You know? I'll hold on to it in case we bust on that too. But I feel like if you were ever in a position where you wanted to take the talisman, the only reason you would do that now is for the crits. But on most crit runs, you probably don't want the talisman. Hello. Sorry. It's not much to say until we get the gun we're looking for. Don't have any cursed scrolls. We could have the cube there. Cube or dragon, right? I don't think there's any other special thing. Ta-da! Large ammo is good. Alright. If well, we are using large ammo right now, so it is immediately useful, but it would be really nice. We got the gun we're looking for. Especially since the whole point of this was to burst shot the thing. So not only do I not have the weapon, but I don't have a current weapon that can even replicate what we're doing with it. Yeah, there's no reason to even waste money pumping this one up, so... I guess at the end of the day, we're going to lose the money to extravagant consumption anyway. So perhaps I should just go ahead and boost it up. Ow. How did I miss him? He was right in front of me. Ta-da! Weapon level? Nope. Ain't happening, son. Refresh me. Son? A frenzied shark? A frenzied shark with projectiles +1? We would lose a lot of our elemental advantage, right? No, lightning conversion. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there for a moment. Go back to Crafty Man. Dice. Let's get rid of that. Put on this. Burst shot. That is disgusting. Etch. Reforge. Explosion AoE, okay. Multiple explosions. Explosion AoE of the curtain scales proportionately with the remaining ammo in the magazine. 0.8 minimum. Additional explosion count is equal to the other weapon's AoE divided by the AoE of the current weapon. Oh. It's the other way around. So we want something bigger. Fuck. I got him backwards. Additional explosion count is equal to the other weapon's AoE divided by the AoE of the current weapon. Okay, so if I use this, that is exploding like a fucking insane. Okay, we'll use this in the next area. But then that means we could probably get a tiger cannon. I think the tiger cannon has the biggest AoE. I could just take this back right now. We kind of fucked everything up. In the It's a learning process. It's a learning process. You all get it. I get it. We've all been there. Dice, get the burst shot off, put the weapon skill back on. I got him backwards. So we need to get a really big explosion AoE weapon. So we're gonna be looking for, I think, I'm pretty sure the tiger cannon is the biggest, followed by, holy shit. Oh, of course you would then be immortal. The sting, I think? Because the third shot of the sting does a big explosion, so I think that's what the explosion number on it counts for. If not, we at least have this frenzy shard. When we were holding on to the thunderstorm before, I think it said it at a 3-meter range. So as long as we have like a 3 or higher, we'll get 1 extra explosion per explosion. But if the tiger cannon is a 6 to 8, somewhere in that neighborhood, we'll get 2 explosions. This seems really nice. Oh look, a max roll to Ember Rise. Who could have seen this coming? How many max rolled Ember Rises are we getting? I'm gonna call this run a failure if we don't get the storm before Act 4. We're just gonna do only Act 4. Like, maybe even 1 or 2 encounters with the actual setup we were gunning for. That's such a shame. I know I had one at the start. Then again, I said I should have restarted simply because the Supreme Craftsman didn't work the way I was intending it to. But it's hard to convince myself to stop when things are still working out so well. We do a little bullet. Oh my god! So many hits. Such hits, many hits, wow. We aren't gonna have conversion when it matters. We will want a preemptive strike. I think Shattering Strike only matters for shotguns. The Giant Slayer doing 2000 true damage, it doesn't... The true damage doesn't get reduced by anything, but it is also not increased by anything. So all your damage multipliers and all of that stuff, it's just out the window, it doesn't count. And at Reincarnation level 10, 2000, it's not a whole lot. I mean, look at the damage I'm doing over these guys' heads. I'm doing like 30,000 some damage on some of these hits. So like a 2,000 damage increase. Oh, I just stood in all of that. I'm so smart. SMRT smart. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we are doing elemental, so that makes sense. I feel like I'm getting cucked right now. I'm getting cucked pretty hard on my Storm Chaser. Or my... whatever it's called. Whatever it's called. Who knows? My brain's too fried. Alright, yeah, this is definitely the last run. Last run of the night. Well, even if we don't get to test this one out, the money run, we didn't really get to the part with the money. I think I would want to redo that with a different character that has a stronger secondary. I could probably do a lay low run. I feel like it's already like a guaranteed win with him. But I could see if the flat damage makes it scale way more out of control. Excuse you. Way more out of control. It's possible that, you know, if it's noticeably better when you get to that point in the game. That's a good way to know. I'm most familiar with his Laylo's Chain Lightning build, so I think that'd be a good test for me. Otherwise, anyone... I guess you could go Turtle. Holy shit. Holy shit, Alright, well, that's the last run. That really sucks. We'll have to come back to that. We'll have to try another Thunder run at some point. It's really unfortunate we went that long, but I now know for the future that if we do this, we need to have a much bigger AoE in our back slot, not smaller. I got them reversed. Anyway, what are we gonna remember this one by? We did the Rate of Fire run. Let me double check my list of things. I didn't do the Prince Orb Sanity run. The money run. Showing the die. This sash went hard. Increase total weapon damage by 15% for 6 seconds whenever triggering an elemental effect. And after 3 shots, the next shot chain limit +3. Guaranteed to trigger elemental effect. That is just such a fucking dope. Excuse you? Why is my Windows Clip It key not working? What the fuck? What? Huh? Why is my I'm looking at my keyboard and my Windows key locked. Why is my Windows key locked? Hold on. Can I... How did I do that? How did I lock the Windows key? That? No. That? No. What the fuck? Hold on, I need to see. What the fuck? Lock Windows key shortcut. When Windows key stops working, users can't open the start menu. Use a short key. Press FN plus Windows key. Function plus Windows key. Do I have a function? But I am. Holy shit! That's what that is. How did I do that? Okay, well, no idea how my hands hit that side of the keyboard, but now I learned something else today. Interesting. And I left before screen capping that. Did I already put the sash on the Wall of Memories? We're gonna be heading over to the Wall of Memories in a second. But I don't remember if we already put the Armillary sash on there. Because it was definitely the GOAT today on that run. I can't put up a radioactive gauntlet on the Wall of Memories because we've done so many Spore runs in our tenure here. There'd be no remembering that that's what we did today. Wall of Memories. Sash. We have a Bone Dragon. We got the Drift Shard. Yeah, we don't have a sash. Today's hero was the Armillary sash, so I am fine with you getting put up on the wall. Alright, now let's officially go to the Wall of Memories. For any of you that are new here or you haven't made... Are we done? Frames? Frames per second? Thank you. For any of you that are new here or you haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream, we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memory so you have something to remember that stream by. And today, that is Gunfire's Armillary Sash. And we're going to put this right next to the Drift Shard, right over here. That's what we'll do. So today we started stream late and I'm ending late, but we're gonna see about a different schedule next week because of the dog. I've been waking up earlier, so I think what we might do is wake up at 10 o'clock, give him food, get myself breakfast, go for a walk, come back, settle in, and I'm gonna do a noon stream and stream for a couple hours, maybe talk about stuff, do art, work on the model, things like that. Just little things, non-gaming related. And then in stream, do dinner, take him for another walk, go outside, and then do a gaming stream later in the day. That way, by breaking it up, I can make sure he gets attention, I can get stuff out for you guys, and then I can still hit my cadence of video uploads and whatnot. So that's what I'm going to be aiming for next week. We'll see how that goes. The feminine urge to peg is really strong. Thank you. It remains strong to this day. And there we go. Our sash is right here on the wall. Ta-da! There it is. Doggo's over here is going to have to get up with us and go. But for right now, let's find somebody to raid into so that you all can continue lurking and enjoying. Why don't we see if there is somebody else in the gunfire category? And maybe we can drop you all off over there. Someone is just starting the season, so I'll leave you all over there to be excited for them. It looks like they are... Oh, they're actually first time playing. They're still on normal difficulty. All right. They aren't even going to be on the season mechanics. So we're going to go over here to Kodai Ryu. They're a half dragon, half demon. Librarian of an ancient library. So let's go over there and see if we can watch them. They're unlocking new stuff. They're playing for the first time. They have like no meta progression at all. So let's give them the best welcome we can. And until I see you all next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Succubus, Cosmic Dragon, Moss Bunny, Firefox, Void Kitty, Tech Snake, Candy Slime, and Frost Griffin.
Card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright, temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chess. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kinda looks like a dick with 3